Yo,
Hello.
yo, we're back.
Hello.
How's it going, Grae? How you, man?
All good, all good. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened this week, and apparently you made it to the news, man.
Like
You're moving up the world.
That is like, I didn't know that shit
Don't-
was gonna happen.
Don't forget about me, dude.
Yeah, no. It's. I don't think. Look, that video got like 6,000 impressions. Okay, so me gooning over Eve during Solar Blade, one of them has gotten like 6 million, 10 million impressions. What's it called again?
Hold on.
Yeah, like Kim Hyung Tae actually reposted it, which is look, those got way more, but this one made it into the news, which is freaking wild. But yeah. So also, are you ready for the cake? Are you ready? Are you ready for the cake stream? Because it's happening in like 2 weeks.
Wait, so I got disconnected the whole time you were speaking.
Okay.
The last thing I heard was like you saying if I'm ready for the cake stream.
Yeah, are you ready for the cake stream? It's happening in like it's happening in 3 weeks.
Yeah, I'm probably good. Yeah, my mom heard you said last week that it's small. She said it's not. So I'll probably take a look at it because it looks small in the picture, but I need to see it live. I need to see it in person.
Ain't no way it's smaller than it's usually when it's on camera, it adds like 10 pounds. Grae, you're frozen right now. I told you, man, you need to reach out to Elon Musk and ask for that Starlink. You're completely frozen right now.
Oh god. Yeah, let me turn it off first.
Anyways, chat. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are having a great day. We have a bunch of stuff we are going to talk about, and we do have a guest, so we're going to bring her on. We don't want to keep her waiting in the back of the room. So please welcome Moxy Dame. Yo, how's it going?
Hello, and hellos. How are you?
I'm good. How are you? Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you.
Happy to be here. Thanks for the invite.
Okay, so
doing okay.
I still, when you told me that you were part Asian, I was like, I don't see it. And then I'm looking at like, okay, the what's it called, your profile picture on X, and I'm like, I could sort of see it. I know it's like a drawing, and but I can sort of see a little bit, right? I can see a little bit.
I can see it. I can see it.
So it could be the smaller eyes. I'm not sure what it is, but so what percentage of you are? Is it like 20, 15,
19 Korean?
19% Korean.
Yeah, my grandmother was half.
Hey,
it was a surprise.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, see, so it's okay. So when she said hello and she make her eyes, it's fine. All right, it's totally fine. Okay.
Or this.
So, that is. See, I need to write. I need to buy one. No, I think it's great. I actually don't have one. Surprisingly, I do have a bunch of Asian stuff, but I don't have that. But yes, but thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate it. You've been on the internet for a little bit. I've seen you around on other streams and stuff like that. I've been on your stream and Badger's stream and stuff like that. But for people who don't know who you are and what do you do?
Shame on you for not knowing who I am. No, I don't expect anyone to know me ever. But I have been around. I created a YouTube channel, not expecting to ever do live streaming. And I had a name. My name on my channel was Waifu Kron for, I don't know, wife life, that kind of a thing. And I would just plan on making videos as a project to kind of like, I had found myself becoming more of an introvert after becoming a mom. And I previously had been the office mom. I was the fun one. I was the party planner. I was like all the things, very extrovert. And I felt like I lost that. So I wanted to create a channel. I ended up talking about something, Eliza Blue and all that.
Yes, I know who that is. Yes, I do know who she is.
And then from there, I was invited to people's live streams to talk about it because I created a whole timeline and a shared drive for anyone who watched the video. And then from there, it's just been mostly live streaming. Every now and then I'll put out a video if it's something I'm actually interested in. So you won't see very many of those. But I do live streams. I'm kind of like nerdosphere adjacent. I don't solely do any one type of content. But I hang out with, like you said, with like Gooch and Badger and Nerd Wars and, kind of just hop around those streams throughout the week.
Yeah. What's this here? What's this slander? Phil's not only knows Eliza Blue, he also is a big fan of Blair White. I am a big fan of Blair White for different reasons, okay? Different reasons, but yeah, I do know a lot of Eliza Blue because I used to watch a lot of Tim Pool. Like I used to watch Tim Cast IRL, so she would show up from time to time and she talks about like what's it called again? I think like human trafficking and that kind of stuff. But and then that video popped off and it's showing that like and then everyone's trying to like talk to her and saying that I don't know, she sort of just like disappeared from the internet completely. And like and she did a bunch of very risque kind of like adult adjacent videos where like you could basically see like a see-through of her like jiggling her butt around and stuff like that.
Oh,
which I
so
heard
much
from
jigglage.
I heard from a magazine that that's what she did. I never seen it myself. You know, I'm actually a very humble person. You know, I'm not a gooner at all. So yeah, even though my shirt has
you've never seen it at all.
just Eggroll.
Oh no,
We'll never took a peek at all.
Do you even know what corn is? Or
yeah, it's I heard it's what
you know it when you see it.
People make popcorn. Yes, it's popcorn. That's what people used to make popcorn. But okay, now I do want to ask, Moxy Dame, how did that name come about?
So I'm kind of a vintage spirit. I like future stuff and sci-fi, but I also I'm tied to the oldies and the vintage, right? So the style, I was into the pinup couture phase for a while. I've always been very drawn to that. So Moxie was like, oh, the dame's got Moxie. So like kind of something along those lines, kind of like old timey. But also like I like sci-fi and I like nerd stuff. So it's kind of just a pairing of old and nerd stuff.
Okay, because yeah, I was gonna ask like what is originally it's like what's waifu chronos? What is that?
But rebranded early 2024.
Okay. All right, cool.
Yeah.
Now how long have you been on YouTube? How like what prompted you to start?
So I put out my first video at the very end of 2022. And I was just recovering from RSV at the time. So my voice is very raspy, very like Lindsay Lohan, like after a weekend bender. But yeah, I put out like a 20-minute video. It's kind of just an intro video and kind of get familiar with talking to a camera, which is super uncomfortable at first. But yeah, I put out my first video then, and then I was putting out a couple videos. Waffle House Avenger was a popular meme at the time. Yes. And so there's City of Heroes is the RPG, MMORPG that I actually played a lot back in the day. And so
still going. Okay.
Old school. But yeah, one of my favorite things about it was the character creation and how customizable it was. So I was like, oh, this will be fun. I'm going to make Waffle House Wendy in City of Heroes. And that video has gotten thousands of views. Like there's still people playing the game for one. Also excited to see content on YouTube. So I might do some more of that.
That's cool. Like I don't think there's ever like I used to play well I did almost play the MMO, but like I ended up going to what's it called DC Universe Online and I ended up stopping. So yeah, I didn't get to play City of Heroes though, but that's the closest
thing. It's still available. People kept it alive on private servers and it's back. It's still going and they've added zones. Like every now and then I'll jump in, but
so you're saying that so it's this is a private server is ran by fans of the game?
That's what happened initially. So the game was shut down officially.
Yes,
by NCSoft. They wanted to promote other games at the time. So it died around like 2010, like officially. But a small little cabal, if you will, of people kept it alive and they were playing it for, just keeping it to themselves. And then the code got leaked. Now there's like thousands of people playing all the time and it's all fan funded. They put out their bills on Discord and everyone like contributes and gets their bills paid by like third day. And so it's still running. And then they close donations once the bills are paid. It's really cool. Great community.
I didn't know that. It's because like we talked about the stop killing video games thing with pirate software. Yeah. Like, do you know about that story? Like what?
No.
So, Grae, you want to talk about it? Like, since you made a video about his game.
That exploded, but it's not really about that. But because there's this movement going on right now. It's called Stop Killing Games, where they want to censor. Oh no! They want to official MMOs that shut down. They want to keep it alive. through handing over the code to people who are responsible and capable of running the servers in the back end, and then essentially to keep the game alive. So it's pretty like coincidental to what you mentioned about City of Heroes. So it's like there's this issue, there's a lot of intricacies that goes on for that to officially be enacted to law. So it's a long process for sure. But so it's related to what you just said earlier about City of Heroes. So there's some controversy going on with a particular content creator called Pirate Software, because he's actually a indie developer who became very prominent on YouTube recently. But he got so much backlash for being so hostile towards it, surprisingly. Like someone like him you would think that he would actually stand up for it. But he got so much backlash for it, and ultimately it's because he doesn't want to admit that he's wrong. So people started digging up his past and other stuff. But anyway, but so
that's fun.
It's in relation to that. It's pretty surprising that NCSoft has allowed that to happen for City of Heroes without them, filing legal cases against people.
That was a huge concern for the longest time, right? And it was just kind of like mentioned here and there. And then I think it was only in the last year, maybe year and a half, that NCSoft finally made like an official statement saying that they weren't going to pursue any legal action.
It's still frozen.
Any legal action.
Still frozen?
Yeah.
Okay, let me go out and let me come back in.
Oh man, I want to stick a screenshot of that. Screenshot of that and send it to him. All right, but so that's the gist of it. So the reason why he's getting a lot of backlash is because of why it shouldn't happen, right? He said it's gonna be really hard, and him used to work at Blizzard, him being a Blizzard dev. There's like a video of compilation of him saying that I used to work for Blizzard. I used to work for Blizzard. I used to work for Blizzard. So so this guy has a lot of prominent, I guess, outreach in terms of like how well he does, and his game didn't do really. I'm not sure if his game did really well or anything like that.
Am I still frozen?
No, you're good. You're good now.
Okay.
But so if it can happen with City of Heroes, why couldn't it happen with like other games, right? So I'm not sure if like, let's say if someone as big as Blizzard, like let's say in the future like a WoW disappears, and they're like, oh, we want WoW to continue. Let's do like a crowdfunding or something like that. Let's let the source code go out and let people actually mess with it. Is Blizzard going to be okay with that, since they're not really going to see too much of the money? So I think that's where he's coming from as a developer.
Yeah, and it's like you said earlier, Moxie, that the fan private server, they added new content. I think that's a huge layer of concern for the companies involved. Like, I want a slice of that and stuff like that. So I'm surprised that it actually not only was the server alive, but they actually added new content and they were okay with it. So it's really on a case by case basis for a company.
Absolutely.
So it's very complicated. Yeah.
But that's good to know. I have no idea that's been happening. That's really cool though. That's awesome. Let's see.
Everyone's so nice in City of Heroes. I tried playing WoW back in the day, and I was like, everyone's an asshole here. And it takes forever to get a travel power. And you just go in as a newbie, and people are like just dropping money to you, like as gifting it to you still, and wanting to help out. It's a really great community.
I would say, the only MMO that I really got into was because I was sort of forced by my chat. Back then, this is before I played on my channel now. I used to play on a different channel. When I played Final Fantasy 14, they are actually very noob friendly. Like, because when you start out in the game, you have a little sprout on you on top of your character next to your name. And whenever a sprout appears, it means that you are a newbie. And everyone, like, they will always be super nice to the newbies. And the cool thing is that you can play the first 2 expansions for free. So you can play the base game, A Realm Reborn, and I forgot the second expansion. But that's probably my favorite one. I forgot what it's called already. That one is real. Heavensward. There it is. Final Fantasy Heavensward. That one is really, really good. So if you want to get into another, go into dive into an MMO.
Dabble.
Final Fantasy 14 is a very good one. They're very friendly. It's if you played WoW, it's very similar to WoW, but people are nice and the characters look a lot hotter. So I made a giant, hot, big boobed woman, and she's always running around. You can see a transmog. She's always running around in a bikini. It was great.
She should.
Yeah, very, very cool. But let's go and read some super chats really quick. Hollow Ninja with the 2 met Johnny Young Bausch at a Collecticon. Happy ass. Oh, that's awesome, man. I love Johnny Young Bausch. Let's go. I actually, to be honest, like as much as I like Zach being Black Ranger, I think Johnny Young Bausch is probably my favorite one because he also does a lot of very good voices. He does voices for Nero. He does voice for Zero from Capcom. He does a lot of very good video game voices. So that's awesome. Thank you for the 2. And Hollinger with another 2. Eggroll for life, men of culture. What's up? Yo, thank you for the 2, dude. Thank you. Thank you. And Carlos Email with the 5. Hail Project Eggroll, Power Rangers and Fortnite. It's awesome. I'm probably not gonna play it. I have it installed.
Yeah, I saw you. You're saying on X. Oh, I have Fortnite installed now.
Yeah, I've never played Fortnite ever, and this is the first time I'm actually getting into Fortnite. But it just so happens that I'm not gonna be in town to play it. I'm not gonna have my PC with me to play it. So yeah.
I saw the tree bear meme again with you as Green Ranger and with X-Wing as Red Ranger and Jeremy's Blue Ranger. It's pretty funny.
I will always be Yellow Ranger. I don't care what it is. Now here's the thing though. Here's the thing you guys don't know. In the Sentai for the what's it called again? The Japanese version of Power Rangers, Yellow Ranger is actually canonically a male character. It's in the US they made her female. All right. And you can tell the difference is because Yellow Ranger does not wear a skirt and Pink Ranger does. Yeah. But thank you so much, Carlos Lima, with the 5. And Tatsu-sama with the 10 gifties. Thank you so much. Tatsu-sama with the 10 gifted members. Holy shit. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. Oh, and we have Gooch. What's going on, dude?
Gooch.
Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. A shout out to Gooch. Shout out. I hope you're doing well, dude. But yeah, it's pretty damn cool though. All right, let's go and talk about our first topic here. Moxie, did you watch Fantastic Four?
I have not yet.
Have you?
By all the reviews, I was told that it was decent, but I live in a rural area, and to go to the theater, it takes some effort. Now, don't come at me because I did see Freakier Friday today, but I did not make it to the theater to see Fantastic Four. It just is what it is. But I'm planning. I was pressured into it by Gooch.
Oh no! We've watched Freakier Friday over Fantastic Four.
It just happened, okay? It was an accident. I wasn't planning on it.
Oh man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. But here's the thing.
Shame me. Shame.
Why did you watch it? Was it because of Chad Michael Murray, or was what's the reason?
Literally Gooch. Gooch and Gooch's biggest fan, who also happens to be my sister. Spoiler. What are you doing today? I'm like, go see Freakier Friday with us. I'm like, but it's hot and it's Freakier Friday. Fine. So it just happened.
That is crazy. Yes. When people said, did you watch FF? That you saw the wrong.
You saw the wrong FF.
Oh man. Oh, so it makes sense now. So Gooch. When I first saw Gooch, I was like, "Yo, you look like Russell Peters."
Russell Peters.
All right, I'll pull up Russell Peters.
Yeah, I'm
not sure he's a comedian. He's a comedian. When I first saw, I was like, "This sort of look like Gooch, man. It's got to be him."
He's from Canada.
Yeah, he's from Canada. Yeah, he is. I'm not sure if Gooch is Indian, but
wait, not the sniper kind. He's the feather kind.
No, this guy is the red dot one, the red dot Indian.
Yeah, Gooch is the feather kind, not the sniper.
Oh, see, hey, there it is. There it is. All right, I'm not. Oh fuck, man. Hey, here's the thing though. You're like a more attractive version of Russell Peters, right? Right?
See,
no homo.
He's got at least a dimple. Gooch at least has a dimple.
Yeah. There it is. All right. It's a good thing. It's a good thing. All right. Let's talk about Fantastic Four. So I know you haven't seen it yet, Moxie. But me
I
and
plan
Grae
on
have,
seeing it.
and there are ways that you can see it, but yeah, I would say this movie
Yo
is
ho,
not doing
yo
good.
ho.
Yeah, this movie is not doing so well. Big
Yeah.
start, big drop, breaking down the Fantastic Four box offices with experts. So, when it first came out, it made what 200 something million or something like that. It wasn't
Yeah.
great. In the second, I believe the second Friday after the initial release, it was like an 80% drop, and after the second weekend, it was about a 66% drop, which is pretty damn bad. It's one of the biggest drops for phase 6. This is the first movie, but in terms of recent time, because I think the Marvels had a big drop. It was like 78 or something like that. But this is not good. But Grae, do you know why? Like, because this movie wasn't bad. It wasn't an awful movie.
It wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't. But yeah, it's like what you said last week, right? It's like, look at the silver lining. At least Moxie didn't support the movie. Like, you want this movie to fail, so there you go. there's another. That's one ticket that they could have gotten, but they didn't.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like when you showed me that clip about the guy who plays as Ben saying, "Oh, if I had superpowers, I would, throw people in outer space." Like, dude, you could have done so much better with that marketing. It's like, oh, I want to bring people together. I want to help people when I can. It's like, if there are
Yeah.
obstacles that people need saving, or is there something I can do to help people in a particular geography, I would use it. You could have done. There are a million other ways you could have marketed, but instead you chose to divide people further. You could have used every opportunity to help elevate this film, but instead you inserted politics. Already, it's an uphill battle because, yeah, it's not the best Marvel movie, but it wasn't terrible. Like we both liked it more than Superman, but because of just what you said, because of what I believe that's part of it. Like Pedro Pascal, and the entire cast, inserting their politics over trying to encourage people to instead of encouraging unity, to tell people, "Oh, go watch it. Let's make superhero films really good again," or something like that.
Mhm.
But instead, they chose to do their usual wokey ways, and yeah, the marketing opportunity, I think, instead backfired. It worked against them instead, and which it's already kind of an uphill battle without the marketing, but with them saying what they said, I think it made it a lot worse. So yeah, so I can't say I'm surprised. And Fantastic Four is not really a strong brand in terms of a global audience. It's good in terms of the comic book fans, but in terms of the greater global community, it's an uphill battle against like Superman, Batman, Spider-Man, etc.
Yeah. What about you, Moxie? The fact that you haven't seen the movie, but why do you think this movie, or like these movies that are actually pretty decent? Like, did you watch Superman?
I did watch Superman. It was okay.
Okay.
I'm a normie. I'm not a hardcore comic book fan, but I do have and also I'm more Batman girl than Superman. So like it wasn't like, oh, there's new Superman movies coming out, I gotta see it. And like with all of the other messaging around Superman and Gunn and all of his nonsense. Yeah, I wasn't super hyped to see it. I did sail the seas and watched it that way because I stream with people that go see movies all the time. It was okay. I do think generally, because since I have been streaming with a bunch of the nerds and talking about all of these superhero movies over the last 20 years or so, I just, in hindsight, I never really thought about it, but I dropped off as far as my interest, and I'm total normie. So nothing to gauge by, but maybe it kind of is as far as like the broader, moviegoer. Iron Man 3, I hated it. And I didn't see all of the Avengers movies because I got to one that I was like, yeah, I didn't love that. So I stopped seeing them. And then the Spider-Mans, I didn't love that anymore. So I don't care. They killed it. It's not my fault.
All right. Was it because you didn't like Gwyneth Paltrow? Was that the reason? Why? Okay. Iron
I
Man
didn't like her
3
getting
wasn't the best.
superpowers. I didn't like her getting superpowers. It was the way it was done. I was like, oh no.
So,
No.
so you didn't
It was
watch
very
like
disappointing.
Infinity War or
I haven't seen it.
Civil?
I stopped caring. But that's what Hollywood did. They shoved so much of it down your throat. They didn't care about quality because they're like, oh, it's going to make $1 billion. So screw the audience. We're going to do what we want to do. And money, 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 money gun, brr, brr, whatever. But no, I mean, the normies that don't have ties to these characters like Fantastic Four, I didn't really know who they were growing up because it wasn't part of my culture in my home to be into all of the characters that exist. You know, like we were normies. And so like, yeah, unless you actually knew about these characters or you actually do love Pedro Pascal, maybe you're not going to see this movie because of the fatigue as the word of the year, I guess.
Yeah.
But I like the retro sci-fi. I like the aesthetic. Everyone that I know that has seen it said it was actually a decent movie. So I do want to see it at some point, but it's not high on the list of interest.
Yeah, like it's like because you would rather go watch Freakier Friday.
I was coerced. That was not a choice.
No. You could have said no.
Okay, they're both in chat right now. Could I have said no? I tried to say no. I was like, no, I gotta go with Project Eggroll. Oh, well, we can go with this time. There's just enough time to make it. I can't tell. I'm not good at saying no, Phil.
Oh man. Well, the thing is, this movie is not doing so well. Given the fact that it is better than Superman, I wanted this movie to fail in terms of box
Really?
office. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm tired. I am tired of Marvel coming out with garbage and expecting us to go watch it. And it's like we expect a higher quality and a higher bar from Marvel. And I want you guys to fail like Star Wars failed. And I want you guys to learn. Take a break, come back, reboot it in 10 years. No one's going to be talking about it then. Make something really cool, right? But I don't think they have that hubris, right? Like it's just like, oh no, we're too fucking good. You know, do you know we made freaking $13 billion in phase 3? It's like, yeah, but everything sucked afterwards. And the movies that were legitimately good, of course, you haven't seen any of them.
No.
The ones that are actually good.
Hollywood killed it. They wonder why they're not making all the money anymore. They did this.
That was before.
Was it before wokeness, or was it like the greed and the lack of interest in providing?
Well, you can look Iron Man 3 as the start, as somewhat of a start. You can make that argument with what happened in Iron Man 3.
Look, Civil War was good. Winter Soldier was good. You get to see. Did you watch those?
I have seen those. Yes.
Yeah, you haven't seen Infinity War?
No.
We're just gonna cancel the stream. It's just
that was great. Thanks for having me, guys. I'll see myself out.
Let's end the stream early.
Yeah, I think this is the first time Phil cringed more to our guest than he did to me.
Yay! Congratulations.
There's a first. But yeah, well, the thing is, this movie is not doing so well. Well, I'm not going to say anything. I'm married and I have a woman in my house as well, so I'm not going to say anything.
So you're under duress. You will not say.
Yeah. It's not like my wife is holding a gun off screen. It's like say nice things about me. You know, that never happens. But yeah, this movie is not doing so well. The thing is, I think nobody really cares about Fantastic Four. I think people are just going to be waiting for Avengers Doomsday. And that movie needs to do a shit ton of marketing, and it has to make a shit ton of money in order for it to even see any profit. But this makes me happy though. This makes me extremely happy that this movie is not doing well. People are gonna be like, "Oh, you do actually want this? You want movies to fail?" I'm like, "Yes, bitch. I want movies to fail, so we don't see shitty ass movies anymore." There's a reason why. Yeah, I've been sucking a lot of Marvel dick for a long time now. I've been sucking a lot of fucking dick for a long time, and now I'm just like, I don't want it. Did you watch Half-Blood Prince?
Yes.
Remember the scene where Harry Potter was force feeding that little like poison water to Dumbledore, and he's like,
yes,
he's dying, but he has to do it.
Yes.
That's basically me guzzling down Marvel cum.
Oh no.
I was forced. It's because
The visual.
lost cut fucking lost fallacy, whatever bullshit, whatever you want to say it. It's just like I've been entrenched in this for such a long time, and we still watch it. Hopefully that it's good, but now it's just like, all right, you aren't eating pineapple anymore. It's not sweet. I don't want it.
You're not hydrated. You're not drinking enough water.
Yeah, they call me the hummy cock guzzler, right? But yeah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. And for me, there is time for them to make a U-turn for this. There is time. It's still like there's still some good in it that they can. Like, it's like Galactus looks good. The music is good. The future retro is awesome. The cast is solid. Besides Pedro Pascal, like overall, this was a really, really good starting point. But it didn't like get that oomph that we needed. But it is what it is, though. It sucks.
Yeah, they're probably gonna continue it until the end of the third film. Then maybe that's the time they'll they'll be in hiatus for a long, long time. Hopefully, I think that's for the better if they do that, because it's already too late. They already paid Robert Downey Jr. etc. for it to push through. Yeah.
Now the thing, okay, I do want to ask, since you are a Batman fan,
Yes.
live action only.
Okay.
Which Batman is your favorite Batman?
I just rewatched it the other night. The Dark Knight. Yeah.
Okay.
The Dark Knight. I mean, the Joker, great. Heath Ledger, goated for that. I had just watched Batman Begins right before that. I'm like, oh, it was fine. I remember it being better. And then just like following up immediately with the next one, I'm like, yeah, this one's just so good. That's probably my favorite, but I do have the nostalgia and all of the member berries of growing up with the Michael Keaton Batman.
Yeah.
George Clooney, never liked him. I didn't care for those particular movies. The nipple suit movies, not a fan. Val Kilmer, he looked the part. He had the jawline. I was really a big fan of his face, but not my favorite movies.
Yeah. So now here's the reason why I'm asking about this is because there are a lot of people that are saying that the Batman with Pattinson is better than the Dark Knight Rises.
Get the fuck out of here. No.
Let's go.
No.
Let's go.
No.
I knew I liked you. I knew I liked you. Let's go.
Cedric Diggory has his place in Twilight and Harry Potter. He's not my Batman. The movie itself was fine. I didn't like what they did with the incel bad guy. It was just so unimaginative and just like I just didn't like it. And also Zoe Kravitz, is that her name, right?
Yeah.
Didn't love her as Catwoman. There were so many things off with that like no way.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of people
in that universe, I actually like the Penguin show a lot more compared to the Batman.
Same.
Yeah. So when I say a lot of people, I'm talking about Beardo. Oh man. But okay, so now the thing is, you have Gambit and Rogue in the back. Are you an X-Men fan?
I do. I am. Yeah.
Grae, did you watch
I'm a
X-Men?
90s kid. 80s baby, 90s kid. X-Men 97. Huh?
Yeah, Grae never watched any of the old X-Men. He watched X-Men 97, but he never watched the old ones.
I didn't even finish it. Yeah, I never got really the chance.
See, I don't know what that would be like to just start over as an adult in the modern era to like go back. I think it was a product of the time, and being a child growing up with it, I think the experience is going to be a little different for somebody just going to watch it for the first time now. But yeah, it was one of those afternoon after school, like got to get my fix, got to get my animation block, like Batman the Animated Series, and Rescue Rangers, and like Gargoyles, and X-Men, like all of those is so good. So yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of shortchanging people that only get to experience it as an adult, not that childhood.
I would say that I would say there's one, maybe two, maybe one or two episodes, two animated series. I would say one that still really holds up, still really good, best Batman rendition of all time. Batman the Animated Series from the 90s.
Absolutely.
And Grae, you better tell me you watched it.
I have not started.
Oh God, I'm just
It's
gonna.
so
actually,
good.
I have like
I'm more
'cause, like,
angry
you
than
said-
you than I am at Moxie.
Yay!
but the standalone movie Mask of the Phantasm. Can I watch that on its own, or do I need
Yes,
to
you
watch?
can. You can watch that by itself. However, if
Okay.
you did watch the animated series, it was just fucking like make it better. It just makes it better. You can watch it by itself, but if you watch the animated series, it
Oh.
makes it way better. It's so good. It's you need to watch it, man. It is the best portrayal of Batman ever. Okay, it's better than any Batman we've ever gotten.
How many episodes is it?
I don't care. Watch
Doesn't
all
matter.
of them.
There's
Just
2
buy it.
seasons.
Okay.
2 seasons, right? I have them on DVD.
Yeah, I
So.
bought the remastered Blu-ray, and it comes with Batman Sub-Zero and Mask of the Phantasm.
Oh.
Yeah, it was like for $50. It was like on
Fancy.
discounted. Yeah. So watch it. The remastered version looks really good. It looks really, really crispy. But yeah, you have to watch it, man. It's good. It's if you like Batman, that you have to watch that. Yeah, just watch the movie. Just watch the movie. It's like an hour and a half.
Tyrone, no.
Oh no! Can someone? Yeah, just ban that one. Just ban that guy. But yeah. Yes. Yeah. Can some of the mods ban him while I read super chats? Let's see. Steven DeLeon with the 5, scrolling through feeds, and boom, smoking hot redhead on Eggroll. Thank you. That's my head used to be red. My head. Oh, you're not talking about me. Okay. Not talking about me. You got my attention. Well played. Thank you for the 5. Thank you. Yeah. I actually used to have what's it called again? Red hair. That what's it called again? I showed, and then Steph, my nerdy home, posted it, and people said that I was auditioning for a Rufio. Yeah. But yeah. So you guys are on double duty. Mods. You guys are on double duty.
It's actually me. It's me who's pulling the trigger.
All right. Yeah, you guys are on double duty. Yeah, Grae, you can do it too. But thank you, Steven DeLeon. Thank you. Hollow Ninja with the 2. What is Moxie's favorite color? Wear it next time.
It's cyan or turquoise or any variation in that family, like my mic and my I have it everywhere.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't have any clothes that color though.
Oh.
Wait.
Hey, there it is. Wait. Maybe.
I have the Star Trek doctor's coat. It's kind of similar.
Yeah, it's close. It's close.
It's close.
For Halloween one day, one time I went as Captain Kirk. Everyone thought I was Sulu.
Oh no. I was gonna ask how'd that go over.
Everyone thought it's like, hey, it's Sulu. I'm like, no, I'm Captain Kirk. All right.
Obviously.
Yeah. What are you, racist? Yeah. See, is it Rossi? You're Rossi with the 150 with a rose super sticker. I believe it's like a rose.
A very erect rose.
Yeah, very erect rose. But thank you for the super sticker. Thank you. Rossi with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you. And Psychotic Monkus with the gifted membership. Thank you. Let's see, Malak Method with the 1-year anniversary to Project Eggroll.
Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, man. Did Grae play Arkham Asylum or Arkham City?
Yep. I finished both. I also finished Arkham Origins last year. Then I did Arkham Knight partially. Because I'm hot take, I'm not a huge fan of the Batmobile. I prefer just Batman standalone flying around in the city. The Batmobile is kind of crappy, in my opinion.
Oh.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah. Yeah. He's a problem. He's been a problem for a while now. All right.
Oh,
it's like, hey, have you seen this movie? No, I haven't seen it. Hey, have you watched Attack on Titan? What is that?
What?
No, he's not. I haven't seen Attack on Titan. Hey, how far did you get in Naruto? I stopped the tuning exam. It's like, what? How can you stop at the tuning exam? You don't even finish the original. Look, there's a lot of things that Grae is like. He has a backlist. He has a huge backlist that he needs to watch. But yeah, Grae, you need to get on it. You need to get. I force him to watch the early '90s Super Mario Brothers live action movie.
Super show.
No,
Super show.
no, not the Super Show. The movie.
No.
The movie with John Leguizamo.
Yeah.
Oh
The really
no.
bad. The really bad
The
one.
really bad one. The really bad one. He also forced me to watch Battlefield Earth.
Hey, Battlefield Earth was better than. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about The Room.
Better than.
I watched The Room.
So did I. I didn't know.
And-
I didn't know what I was watching. I just went in because I got pressured into it. Went in with people, and they're like, "Oh, we're gonna go to the movie. It's called The Room." I didn't know if she was in a spaceship. I didn't know what time period we're in. No, girl's just in a shed getting abducted. And anyway,
but thank you for the 12 months. Thank you, dude. Cajun Corey with the 5. Moxie single, right? Asking for signs. Just kidding. Sup, Moxie and Eggroll. What's going on, dude?
hey, Kate and Corey.
What's going on, Corey? Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you for the 5. War Wizard with the 2. Phil Grae. It's time for the question. You can ask it. You can ask him for another super chat. I'm not gonna bring it up. You can do it yourself. You can do that shit yourself. All right.
I don't know if asking that question.
Yeah, you probably know the question already, but maybe not. I don't know. But thank you so much for the 2, War Wizard and Rossi with the 2. Moxie Infinity War is second favorite after Dark Knight.
Oh.
Yeah, Infinity War is really good.
Okay, fine.
It's really good. I would watch it. You see, what's it called again? Thor being like a legit badass. There's no Captain Marvel in that movie. It's great. It's a great time.
Okay.
Sure, yeah.
But now I feel obligated to go back and okay, these are all of superhero movies. I need to start over because it's been so long, and it's I need a refresher and see it in the proper sequence at this point. So I don't know. It's on the to-do list.
Technically, you can just watch. You can watch several of them. You don't need to watch all of them. You can watch the big team up ones. Okay, did you not watch Guardians of the Galaxy then?
I did see that one.
Yeah, I see. That's after Iron Man 3.
No, I'm just saying general interest kind of petered out after Iron Man 3.
Mm-hmm.
And also peer pressure. I was forced to see movies that I would not have necessarily gone to go see, but for knowing people and peer pressure.
Yeah. Yo, Angry Badger with the 5
Badger!
gifties, man. What's going on, Badger? Hope you're doing well, man. Shout out to Angry Badger. Shout out to Gooch. Shout out to everyone hanging out in the chat, man. Thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Kindly smash the like button, subscribe channel, share the video, friend, and we can stop the Asian hate tonight. Oh shit. Oh no, he followed up with the question. But thank you, Badger. Thank you for the 5. Oh, here it is. War Wizard with the 2. Moxie, Phil needs to know. Fuda, balls or no balls?
No balls.
Let's go.
I've already addressed the Futanari question, and yes, it is.
Go.
It is a mythical being. It does not need testicles. It is a female that sprouts an erection. It does not need the balls.
I feel vindicated.
No balls.
I feel vindicated. All right. So for me, the reason why for me is no balls is actually a practical reason. It's because I don't want the balls to be banging against one another during coitus. All right.
Well, I mean, okay, so female anatomy, right? It's a female. It's a female creature. It's just the clitoris getting hard. Its balls don't need to sprout out. It's already something that's already there, just gets bigger.
Let's go.
Right? It just makes sense. It's science. It's biology.
Let's see. A Futanari is biologically a woman. It's not a transgender or anything like that, all right? So the thing is, I'm right. The correct answer is always no balls, all right? So people are like, oh, it looks weird with the balls not being there. I don't care. I don't care. It is settled. It is settled. The science is settled, all right?
You're welcome.
All right. But thank you for the 199. Thank you. Melodic Method with the 5. You guys are talking about 2 different Room movies.
Uh-oh. The Room
Yes.
or Room?
The one
I did not hit her. I did not.
That's the one I watched.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of the other one with Captain Marvel.
No,
but I've seen both.
I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
I did not.
That is awful.
Hi, doggy.
That is awful. Like, you're losing. You're tearing me apart. I hated that movie. I watched it with my wife. Oh, but let's watch this cringe ass movie together. She's like, all right, let's go.
It's so bad.
There's like a gratuitous, for whatever reason, sex scenes that doesn't need to be there. And the weirdest one, my wife is like, why? How is this having sex on a spiral staircase? How is that
so awkward?
It's weird. Right. And then just like at the end where he just dies, he just like the camera zooms out for such a long time. It's like a 5 minutes. It's bad.
Did you see The Disaster Artist?
I haven't seen that one.
Should
I watch it
first? Yeah, I saw that first, and then I went back and watched The Room.
Oh,
I think it was the way to go.
All right. See, I watched it because people were like, "You should watch it. Here's a super chat. You need to watch it." And then, like, people we actually made a poll in the chat to see which one was worse, right? Battlefield Earth or The Room, and I believe The Room was the worst one between the two. Battlefield Earth, it's like just wacky Scientology movie, right? I don't know. Grae,
fun of somebody's religion. I haven't seen Battlefield Earth. It just didn't appeal to me. But The Room is so bad that it's like, oh, it's in the Hall of Fame for bad movies.
It is. Is it? But it's not like it's so bad it's good though. I don't think it's so bad it's good though. It's
so bad that it's a must watch. Like, you have to have seen it. Like, I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. Okay. Speaking of degenerates, I was on if you guys didn't know, I was on Fox News. Not me, but like my post. All right. So this is
we'll get there.
for context, there was a resurfaced video of Sydney Sweeney. So Moxie, are you aware of the Sydney Sweeney controversies that have been happening? Good genes, that kind of stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like nobody's mad. Totally. Yeah, nobody's mad about that. Are you mad about that?
No. I'm glad to see hot people back in adverts. That's it.
Yes. Like,
yeah, exactly.
I was legit angry when like, oh, we're gonna remove the Victoria's Secret like Angels runway shows, and we're gonna remove Miss USA.
Listen here, buddy. I don't know how often you peruse victoriassecret.com. Don't tell me, because it'd be weird. I do not like seeing stretch marks in the pictures of the underwear that I'm looking to purchase online. I do not want to see them displayed on somebody who is 400 pounds because of all bodies are beautiful. I don't give a fuck. Show me somebody hot. Thank you. Go on.
Yep. So the thing is, I haven't been to Victoria's Secrets in such a long time because like my wife says it's too expensive. So like we don't go.
It is.
Like it's like $65 for a bra. And you're talking about like the like she doesn't need the cup and the double cup size and you go from a B to a D cup. Like you don't need any of that kind of stuff, right? But it's like $65, $85. Are you fucking serious? Holy fucking shit. But when I do go in Victoria's Secrets, I like seeing Miranda Kerr and Adriana Lima, Giselle Bündchen. Don't ask me how I know these names.
Ambrosio.
Yeah, Alexandra Ambrosio. Yeah, like I like seeing all of them. Era. Yes. They're all hot. That's great, right? And then now we're like, okay, we're gonna have a person like Lizzo. She's gonna, I'm not saying she did like Victoria's Secret, but like it's just the whole healthy at any size kind of bull crap. I think.
Yep. And it sends the wrong message too. Like, these people could be healthier by, cutting down on what they eat and do some more physical activity, but you're sending the wrong message saying that they're okay. And then health complications happen or worse.
Yep. Right. And here's the thing. Now that we have hot women, we are so back. I think ever since Trump got back into office, it's like everything has sort of been changing and stuff like that, right? We've been getting we have WWE, Triple H, and Linda McMahon trying to make America fit with RFK Jr. There's been a crap ton of people enlisting in the military. We have Superman. You know, he's part of ICE now, Nadine Kane, which is freaking awesome. And now we have Sydney Sweeney, and they're calling her, you know, all a bunch of names with, you know, with the message that came out with American Eagle, Nazi propaganda, yada yada yada. And then this resurfaced, what's it called again? Baskin Robbins ice cream commercial. I'm glad that she did Baskin Robbins, is because it's better than Ben and Jerry's, I tell you what. But yes, with that, I posted a tweet on X, and let's go and watch this video from Fox really quick.
Well, if you're tired of her, sorry, because Sydney Sweeney continues making headlines, but this time not for her American Eagle ad. Amid the furor over that Great Jeans campaign, her Baskin Robbins commercial from a month ago has now resurfaced. Take a look.
Hey, Sydney.
Oh, that one came first.
Your signature scoop is ready.
Yes. This came first.
Oh.
Yeah, this came first, and then the American Eagle. But people are like now going back to checking out her stuff. And remember, she almost got not almost. They tried to cancel her for her mom's like 60th birthday when they have the Make 60 Great Again hat, like her brother made it, right? And then they also found out that she's a registered Republican in 2024 in Florida, which is based, right? And then her brother, I think it's Trent. I think his name's Trent Sweeney. He's in the Air Force. So and she knows how to make her own cars. She shot with Duran Butler with Terran Tactical. So it's like, you already know without her saying, you know where she stands already. But now it sort of solidifies, and the fact that it's actually causing a lot of progressive liberals to like lose their fucking mind this is awesome.
Isn't that asinine though? Because she hasn't actually said anything. She hasn't said anything hateful. She hasn't said anything political. She, from her mouth, has not produced anything hateful or like just this. The left's cancel culture is just asinine, because you can have leftist policies, actors, actresses just spewing all of that all day long, and they're praised for it. Yes, Queen Slay. She's not even said anything. She's just doing her job being pretty. That's it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Leave her alone. Oh, but her aunt was wearing a MAGA hat in the background of one of these photos at a barbecue or something. So
yeah. And they also have the Blue Lives Matter and dim blue stripe flag. Oh no, you gotta cancel her. It's like, she hasn't said anything, and that's how it should be. If you apologize to these freaks and weirdos, they will come after you relentlessly. Same thing like what they did with Joey Swole. Oh, I gotta apologize for Hulk Hogan is because he says such terrible, terrible things. He said the N-word. That's it.
Never apologize.
Yep. And here's the thing: the N-word is in my Chinese dictionary. It means buy that one. I'll bring it up later.
What? That's so cool. Yeah. It can be.
Summer's looking sweet at Baskin Robbins.
Well, now the commercial is making the rounds on social media, drawing criticism from both sides of the aisle. One online critic says this is a big fail because, quote, ice cream tanks your testosterone, spikes your risk of diabetes, and wrecks your metabolism.
Yeah, so this guy is a doctor, Dr. Simon Goddick. How do you say his name? But yeah, so the thing is saying that look, I am mildly lactose intolerant. And I can, without a doubt, say that people who have lactose intolerant are self-destructive, and we will eat ice cream and cheese and milkshakes knowing that we will have to go to the restroom for like 3 hours, and it'll all be worth it.
You just have to plan around it, right? You're like, okay, I'm gonna be home.
Yeah. It's like,
let's do this.
I asked my wife, what are we doing tomorrow? Nothing. Oh, I'm gonna have myself a tiki masala or something. All right, here we go. Here.
Our HHS secretary would agree with that. Another says this ad is going to melt liberal minds, and now they want to eat ice cream.
Yeah, so I thought this was fake. Someone sent me or tagged me on on X, and I was like, ain't no way this is real. No way this is real. And he's like, yes, you got to go check it out. So I went to the official Fox News YouTube channel, and lo and behold, at 53 seconds in, I see my face. I'm like, that's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, this is I wouldn't say this is like it's gonna make me famous or anything like that, but they do quote me, like even in the title, going to melt liberal minds. That's actually pretty funny. Look, am I gonna be famous over this? Are they gonna reach out to me?
Yes.
I don't think so. It's because they're gonna
Manifest it.
I don't
Come
think it's
on.
gonna happen. Like I said, if they go and it's like, oh, let's see Mr. Phillip Chan on X. What's his most viewed tweet? Oh, it's him gooning over and a freaking video game girl with big ass titties. Yeah, we can't have him on Fox. So I don't think it's going to happen. All right, I don't think it's gonna happen. But yeah, this is wild though. This is absolutely wild. But yeah, I thought that was funny. I just wanted to bring it up. But yes, I do want to bring this up because I think this is funny. I always bring this up whenever I can. Okay, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna bring this up. All right, I'm sorry I had this on dark mode. Okay, so I'm gonna turn it off really quick. This is not on dark mode, so it's gonna blind everyone. All right, there we go. Cover your eyes, squint it like me. I just squint really hard. So this is very bright. But so basically it's English translation. It says buy that one.
买那个
Oh, that's an unfortunate translation too.
Yeah. Yeah, so buy that,
Buy that one.
Yeah, buy
Yeah.
that one. So that is very unfortunate, right? It's like, you know, how much for latte? It's like you like there was a skit. Okay, see this goes full circle. It goes back to Russell Peters. Okay, so he was doing a skit. He was doing a skit where he was in China and he was at a KFC and he said that out of all the KFCs in China, the black guy found the KFC. And there's a little girl that comes up and say, Baba, what's your my naga? And keeps saying it over and he keeps looking at the black guy. Right?
Inappropriate. Oh, so funny though.
Oh, but yeah. I love comedy like that, and whenever people get mad about comedy, like, oh, you can't say this anymore. I'm just like, I think it's fine. I think if you can say,
Yeah, we
funny
need to
things
bring
like
that back. It's fine. So as long as it's lighthearted, it's okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. Let's go and read a little bit more super chats here. Well, actually, we only have one. Let's see. Rossi with the 5. This Moxy Dame greater than Sydney Sweeney.
Oh, that's bold.
Minus Dairy Queen greater than Baskin Robbins with a rose emote. Hopefully I did that right. Hopefully I said that right.
I don't think
thank
it's
you.
minus. It's just two comparisons.
It's
not a minus.
that's a minus, and these are greater and less than. This is math, Grae. You should know this. This is math, okay? But thank you for the 5. Thank you. The very erect rose. True. All right, let's go ahead and talk about this Steam thing. So Moxie, are you caught up with the whole censorship, collective shout, Steam delisting a bunch of video games?
Not so much. I see it in my peripheral, just based on a lot of people that I follow, like you fine folks. But no, I've not been directly impacted or like really keeping up with it. So
Okay.
mansplaining.
All right. So basically there is this Australian group, which is a grassroots, they call it, and they're trying to protect women and the sexual assault or the women violence in video games, and also protecting minors, right? So with the guise of that, they are basically trying to get things canceled. Several years ago, they tried to cancel Detroit Become Human, GTA 5, bunch of other.
GTA. Okay.
Yeah.
I have heard a little bit about the GTA. It's like the whole beating up hookers things and like
Yes.
to their buddy.
Yes. Yeah, but
Okay.
the thing is, they have been actually
Sex
gaining a lot of
workers, I
headway.
apologize.
Oh, you're good. You're good. So some Polygon. A video game fight against Visa, MasterCard, and censorship is only getting messier. As Valve and itch.io struggle against major payment processors, gamers and developers are pushing the anti-censorship cause. So in short, Valve and Steam and itch.io have delisted and removed a bunch of their games from their listings. There's a lot of them. We don't know how much, but I actually found out how much they removed. It's about 20,000.
Yeah, a lot.
That is a lot of games that has been removed. So it's a Trojan horse. Hey, don't you guys
Hmm.
want to protect women and children? Here you go. And then you have politicians who agree with them, which is the scary part. So, so what do you think about this, Moxie, in terms of like censorship stuff?
Well, whenever politicians are rallying for something under the guise of protect the women and children, it's like, okay, what else is going on? Like the Patriot Act and all of the other things that they've passed under like the guise of something like to protect you. I'm from the government and I'm here to protect you. No, there's I mean, just out the gate, I am of the opinion that usually there's ulterior motives and more nefarious motives, but they put a label on it like protecting the women and children to make it sound nice, while also like shoving all these other things that strip away your freedoms and privacy. So at the onset, I don't like it.
Yeah. And we do have another article here. The headline basically reads Gamergate returns, collective shout edition. And it definitely is true. Is because they're basically a different beast altogether, right? Whenever it's like a hydra, when you cut a head off, two returns in this place. And it's same thing with video games. It's first it's like, oh, we came after 2B from Nier Automata because she's too sexy. Oh, that didn't work. Let's go after Bayonetta. Oh, that didn't work. Let's go after Eve from Stellar Blade. So it never stops. And now Collective Shout has came together and collectively, pun intended, reached out to payment processors because Steam ignored them for months and months on end. And they finally reached out to payment processors like MasterCard, Visa, Stripe, and PayPal. And they said, okay, yeah, we want to protect people. So let's go ahead and remove a bunch of these games. And so Steam and itch.io came together and like, all right, cool, we'll remove all these games from our listings. It's because we want to continue using your payment processor. So that's been happening, and it's happening all around the world. And it's gotten so bad that it's actually going into like parliament and going into law in some places. UK has been seeing a surge of VPN is because even not just video games, but even violent words or something like that can be censored. Using YouTube, they can detect whether or not you're using a VPN. So it's like the censorship is happening. It's for some reason it feels like it's going at a breakneck speed in this past like 2-3 weeks. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty damn bad. So in short, Chibi reviews. This person has a great summary. So let me summarize. Collective Shout contacts payment processors to get Steam and itch.io to remove adult games. Steam removes hundreds of games, so now we know that's about 20,000, and creates an entirely new policy to lick the boots of the payment processors. A day later, itch.io removes their entire adult game category. And the thing is, all of these, in order for you to access these adult games, you have to be an adult. So if you're an adult, why censor it? And it's not illegal. This is all.
There's an age verification process, I'm sure.
Yes.
So who cares? So what about the hub? Like you sweet summer child don't know what that is, but for those of you who do, the hub, like for people, adults who make choices to purchase OnlyFans content or whatever, that's their choice. It's not illegal to do. So removing your ability to choose to pay for said content while it's not illegal, fuck off. These guys, they have no right, no jurisdiction, and get off my lawn. No, this is totally an overreach. Is this happening in the US yet, or just
they are trying to get it into the US? So the UK, they said that they're having, since the UK is already doing the OSA, they do have the kids, the KOSA, which is actually signed by Biden, and two people from the Republican and the Democrat Party agreed with it, which is protects the kids' safety online with the whole COPPA thing that happened several years ago on YouTube. So this is all a fucking Trojan horse from the beginning. And UK is the one who's sort of like pushing this out really, really hard. And they're actually looking at Rumble as well. They're like, Rumble, we're looking at you guys because you guys are like, you guys can put on anything, and that's not safe for kids, right? And some Republicans would be like, yeah, even maybe someone like Dan Crenshaw or like someone as big as Matt Walsh. Remember, he hates anime and video games. So maybe this is
just because they're Republican or conservative doesn't mean that they're for freedom and liberty.
Exactly, right? Yeah.
Because if you are familiar with or around at the time, the Satanic Panic of the 80s, those Christian conservatives were all about stripping everything to not be an option for you because it was just obviously bad. So nobody should have access to this. This should be stopped because it's obviously bad. Just because they're conservatives does not mean they are for your freedoms to the letter of the law. It goes both ways. So
absolutely.
just because Yeah, just because they have an R next to their name doesn't mean they're there for your best interest and to protect your freedoms and choices, ability to make choices.
Within 24 hours, the UK creates a police task force to monitor political opinions of the citizens. So this is using the OSA and to protect children. Europe gets hit by age restriction in some sites too, and they find out that the restricted internet is coming for them too. People find out the American bill titled Kids Online Safety Act is introduced into Congress to do the same thing. So this is backed by Biden when he was in office. Wikipedia is being asked to censor itself for the UK. Search engines are now stuck in safe mode for certain countries, restricting internet. Mouthwashing, a horror game on itch.io, is removed thanks to payment processors and collective shout. I believe this has been debunked. I believe they removed it themselves or something like that. It's actually, it doesn't have to do with the actual payment processors. Actually, they removed it and they delisted it themselves back in October. UK is trying to force American companies to censor themselves after the OSA came into effect. So this is from The Verge. The chaos, confusion, and itch.io Steam's abrupt adult game ban. So if you actually scroll down right over here, as a result of collective shout's action in tandem with the payment processors, over 20,000 games, books, comics, and other creative works confirmed via the Internet Archive functionally ceased to exist on the site. So it's not just video games. They're coming after every single thing.
All forms of entertainment.
Yep. Yeah. It's not going to stop here.
Yes, it's not.
Because it's going to set precedent, right? So usually like in law, this was passed in this case in some jurisdiction somewhere. So because that happened, then we need to use that as foundation to pass said other thing that the powers that be want to push. So no, it's never just going to stop. These temporary powers that they take upon themselves or give themselves, that are never temporary. They may change the name of what it is, but you'll never get it back. Once they make changes like this and strip away freedoms like this, it's only going to spread to other facets and other areas, because it sets the precedent for this being okay and this being the good call for them to make. And poor people, they don't know how to rule themselves. So we need to take away that power from them and tell them what's good for them, tell them what's bad. And, it's just a wildfire just waiting to happen. It's no bueno.
Yeah. Yeah, so imperiling the creators who depend on sales from itch.io, in addition to not safe for work content, notable projects that didn't have the tag were caught up in the purge as well. So this is happening not just with MasterCard and Visa, but it's also happening with Patreon as well. So people who use Patreon, Stripe, even people who make fan art that doesn't have to do with anything, is because if you guys don't know, Adobe uses the cloud, and they also use like an AI function, and everything gets uploaded to the cloud. That's the reason I hate Creative Cloud. And I used to buy the actual like Photoshop whenever I need it. Now it's all cloud based. This person was drawing something and they uploaded it, and I guess their account has been, in a way, suspended by PayPal, is because they drew something that could have been not safe for work because it's at brand risk. So this is their reasoning, is brand risk for us. So like this person drew like a flat-chested, big butt woman, and they're like, this looks like a little girl. And it's like, well, this is my original character. This person is 19 years old, right? So with that, they're also coming after anime, advertisements, like we talked about Victoria's Secret earlier. They're going after advertisements as well. I remember these collective shop people, they went after a lip gloss, is because they're showing basically zoomed in female's lips with lip gloss on it. And it's like, that's too sexual. Yeah.
I mean, you see it how you want to see it. Some people see feet and they see something sexual. Some people see feet and they're disgusted. Some people just see feet. So how are you going to apply your standards, whoever's programming the AI that's going to identify this inappropriate content? How's that fair? And how do you sell this as fair? More importantly, how are you going to pitch this to where, oh yeah, that makes perfect sense when it's through the lens of the person who's looking at it, what the intention is? I mean, unless it's outright like child essay material, that's different. But when it's something that you're using AI to determine based on certain factors, when it's not the whole picture of it, that's dangerous territory to be stepping into.
Yep. So when it comes to the TOS for Visa and MasterCard, it's relatively about the same thing. Anything that has to do with like SA of little kids, illegal activities, and endangerment of or beating up women or whatever, and bestiality, right? There's a bunch of other stuff there
Mhm.
actually, but that's all pertaining to real things, like actual real life. You cannot use your premium processors
Right.
to buy or purchase or engage in these real life, serious things.
Those things are already legal though. Like but when they're applying it to other things, that's where it's
Mhm.
like,
Yeah.
okay.
Then what?
Yeah.
What about Game of Thrones? You know,
Mhm.
that is a fictional thing, and they're going after everything that's fictional under the sun, right? So what about Game
Then
of
yeah.
Thrones? It has everything besides bestiality, right?
Yeah.
So
Or tellings of certain cultures and people's histories. Like,
yeah,
do you just erase history because it's inappropriate or it's unpalatable or it's not okay socially? Like, where does it stop? Do you just
yeah,
erase things
yeah,
like that? Because I guess like with Game of Thrones, I guess a lot of it has to do with the intention. Obviously, you're not praising the behavior of said people doing these things.
mhm,
However, it's a telling of a version of a fantastical situation, people's whatever. That yeah, I mean, it shapes a story, shapes a universe, but also, like I said, like, so what are they gonna do? Just expunge a whole bunch of history because it doesn't meet the TOS of the modern
mhm,
era? Like,
yeah. So with that out of the way, we do have a savior. Well, then
Yeah.
the hero could save us, and that person is Trump. Trump is saving video games, even though it's not,
ooh,
you know,
Major
like
W.
it's not like if it just so happens it encompasses the video game sphere. So guaranteeing fair banking for all Americans. So this is huge. So he signed this in yesterday with an executive order. So by the authority vested in me as president by the Constitution and by the laws of the United States of America, I hereby ordered financial institutions have engaged in, unacceptable practices that restrict law-abiding individuals and businesses accessing to financial services on basis of political or religious beliefs or lawful business activities. Some financial institutions participated in government-directed surveillance programs targeting persons participating in activities and causes commonly associated with conservatism and political right following the events that occurred in J6, basically. And it also, stopped people from, buying stuff from Cabela's, Bass Pro Shop. If you're part of, if you have anything in your peer-to-peer payments that says Trump or MAGA, you can potentially get debanked. But let's actually go all the way down here to section 4. Removing reputation risk and politicized or unlawful debanking. Within 180 days of the date of this order, each appropriate federal banking regulator shall, to the greatest extent permitted by the law, remove the use of reputation risk or equivalent concepts that can result in politicized or unlawful debanking, as well as any other considerations that could be used to engage in such debanking from their guidance, documents, manuals, and other materials. And used to regulate or examine financial institutions over that they have jurisdiction. So they need to
Yep.
stop the shit in 180 days.
Exactly.
Yeah. So it just so happens that it umbrellas the gaming as well. So this is actually a really good day. The fact that I thought that it was going to be someone else. Me and Grae, we thought that was going to be like Elon Musk or someone big, right? But it just so happens that Donald Trump is the one that's saving video games.
Yeah, and I mentioned also last week when Asmongold take it should be in legislation that these payment companies cannot do such things in the future anymore. So I'm glad that's moving forward, and hopefully that really comes to pass. It's written into law. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. How do you feel about this, Moxie? How do you feel about the
Very
fact
cool.
that Trump is saving video games?
Left and right, he's saving a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Preserving what we have, the things that we like and appreciate about our freedoms here. Yeah, I hadn't heard about this yet, so very cool.
Yeah, this is huge. And he did it. He did it August 7th. Yeah, August 7th, impacting the ongoing censorship implemented by payment processors, and it basically addresses the payment processors to punish individuals for constitutionally or statutory protected beliefs, affiliations, or political views. Like I'm not sure if you heard about Michael Knowles getting debanked from Stripe because of his political views from X. So he hasn't seen any payment from X. It's because of Stripe.
Oh,
yeah. So this
specifically
happened,
from X, payments from
yeah.
X. They haven't like just totally canceled his ability to receive funds through Stripe just from X.
Yeah, it's
like
just
we don't
from
like
X.
what you do there, so we're not going to let you have the money for it.
Yeah, he reached out to X, and X is like, "Oh, this is the payment processing thing. We have nothing to do with this. Go talk to Stripe." Stripe is like, "Go talk to X." So it's like, so you know what? So he said that it's not really about money, it's about the principle of like me being debanked. So I'm just gonna make this whole thing public, right? So like the emails back and forth between him and Stripe has been public, and it's because of his he doesn't say anything naughty, or he's not like a gooner like me. So it's like he won't get his like videos taken down or age restricted or ad suitability or anything like of the kind of stuff. But he did get he didn't get any of his money, but like he doesn't care about the money, right? But I just think that when it comes down to reputational risk being like their reason, I think is bullshit. It's just like these ladies like, oh, don't you want to like make sure that you protect little kids? And it's a Trojan horse, like I've been saying. But this is huge.
Absolutely.
Good on Trump. And the thing is that so it seems that this is a blow to the adult content censorship, and it just be incidental. Like it's not Trump isn't helping the video game. It's like, oh, because like, oh, we want to play sexy video games with big ass boobies and big titties. Should not be censored, but it just so happens that it's incidental to the gaming industry, which is fantastic. So hopefully we don't get any more of this kind of stuff, but I don't think they're going to stop though.
Yeah, the coming weeks should be interesting if this is actually enacted. So they really should be acting, backtracking on what they did. So if they don't, then that should be that's a lot more to talk about if they do that.
Yeah, this is huge. But yeah, this is good on Trump. I'm actually happy that he's doing this. Let's see. What's it here? Carlos Lima with the 5. Hey, Grae, have you seen Moxie's teeth? Nice, right? Oh yeah.
What?
All right, so you know how like guys, men and women, they have their preferences when it comes to like their significant other or the people they're attracted to. Some people like blondes, tall dudes. Some people like Asian people. Some people like big boobs, big butt, whatever. I remember we were talking about who would he rather go out with, Anna Paulina Luna or AOC.
Oh.
And he said, I don't know. How's their teeth? And we were like, what? How is that important?
Isn't that how you check the health of like a horse? Like you check their teeth?
Grae, what do you have to say?
Let me take a gander at that mouth.
I don't know.
Your mouth.
It keeps changing every week, man. The story keeps changing. I don't know which is the original anymore.
Look, it doesn't matter what the original is. All we know is Grae's kink is teeth.
I never said how's the teeth. You were showing teeth of someone else, of two people.
Hey, did you grow up on a farm? No.
Oh man. The funny thing is, I was like, Grae, it doesn't really matter about the teeth. They're just gonna roll their lips over it anyway, so it doesn't matter. And then Grae's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
It was
Sweet
two
summer
women.
child.
It was two women with really long teeth. I forgot who they were.
It's AOC. It was AOC, 100%.
One of them was AOC, but I don't think the other one was Luna. It was someone else.
Oh,
but they were both smiling.
I think
they were both smiling.
Lauren Boebert.
But
I think it might have been Lauren Boebert.
I didn't go out. Okay, how's their teeth? I just saw their teeth because they were both in front of me.
Thank you, Sort of 5. Here's another war wizard. Grae, Moxie, you sure got that purdy mouth.
Oh,
man,
do the banjo.
You sure got a purdy mouth. Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. That is wild. But yeah, so that's Grae's like lore. Like Grae, this is more like random.
Hillbilly.
Yeah, that's
It's like hillbilly.
Is that hey, did she have, did she have a nice body, or did she come from a nice family? How are her teeth? How are
them birth and hips?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like how them hip to ass ratio. It's like, nope, none of that. Show me them damn chompers. Oh man. All right. Let's go and actually talk about I think this is huge news right over here. Nope, that is a picture of Russell Peters I still have up. Let's go and talk about Gina Carano. So news came out earlier this week that she and Disney have settled with their court thing, and a lot of people, I'm getting both sides. People didn't like it, people liked it. Let's go with Moxie. What do you think about her settlement and stuff like that? How do you feel about it? I know there are a couple of people who are that I know that don't like what's happening, but there are people like, oh, they probably offered her a shit ton of money or whatever.
Well, I think it's a good thing for her. Net positive, sure. Also, shout out to Elon for funding her legal, expenses. The people that are mad about it, I think, are just naive and into Lululand over how the system actually works and the court system actually works in the U.S., especially civil court in California. And people are like, "Oh, discovery! This all should have been made public. We need to see the emails. We need to see the dirt." Disney is caving because all of this discovery. I am also an avid LawTube follower, so I do not have legal experience. However, from just being familiar with the way that, from a practical perspective, especially in a civil case, and maybe that's why they had it in California. I don't know. As far as the lack of transparency within the state, especially when it comes to any sort of crime, it's very difficult to make things public. But people are like, "Oh, it's indicative that Disney is." Yeah, they're saying we did a bad because they settled. That's not necessarily the case. But then people are like, "Oh, well, they showed the judge, and the judge was like, yeah, you do have enough to go forward." Well, okay, then fine. They settled outside before going to a trial or some, the next steps. I think good on her for, kind of clearing her name in the sense that to the public eye, it does look like Disney conceded, right? If they settle, it looks like they conceded they did a bad by letting her go. So yeah, public perception, good for her. Hopefully she continues to get work. I don't think she was ever suffering financially, but this does allow her to potentially get back into the mainstream acting gig. Happy for her for that. The people that are mad about it, though, as far as they thought they were actually going to see something, that was never going to happen. Even if it went through the process, the public would not have seen it unless somebody leaked it, in which case, would that have helped or hurt her chances of fighting it the proper way in court? No, you would have never seen it. So stop being sad about it. Stop being mad about it. It was never going to happen.
Yeah. What about you, Grae?
Yeah, it's like you also have to consider like the toll it will take on an individual. It's like if you were Gina, it's like here's the company conceded, okay, we admit we're wrong, and here's the settlement money for you, and like we clear your name. That's already good enough for her, because like at the end of the day, that's all she wanted. Like, apart from her being able to, as Moxie said, come back to the limelight and act in her acting gig, it's also like a warning signal for the company, for Disney to, okay, never do this shit again. Then okay, behind the scenes, like, yeah, we're not gonna do that, something like that ever again, because we lost a lot of money, and all the legal experts are saying we're going to lose this case. Okay, let's just settle this behind closed doors and move on. Yeah, I think that's the best course of action. Like Disney kind of silently learned their lesson already, I believe. So they're not going to let the wokies run free again and do whatever they want to people who disagree with them, which is kind of like, it's really how it goes behind the scenes. You're not going to see the leaked messages and all that, the conversations behind the scenes. Agreed. And yeah, I think this is the best outcome. Like, it's like, like Disney will think twice or thrice or more if they want to post something like that ever again. Because like it went so big, and yeah, we have Elon to thank for that. Otherwise, I don't think this would have happened. So yeah, this kind of reminds me of like a case several years ago with United Airlines. There was this guy who got bloodied inside the airplane. It got recorded, I think, I'm not sure what happened. Like you could see his nose bleeding. I'm not sure if you guys remember this or you saw that. One of the passengers got into a dispute with the crew in United Airlines. Then you can see pictures circulated online, like he was bleeding. Then United Airlines said, okay, we're gonna lose this case. We're just gonna settle with him with an undisclosed amount of money, because like we did wrong. We're probably gonna lose, so we'll make sure this never happens again. It's just the same thing with this case, only in a much bigger and more public level. So yeah, was always how it was gonna go, and I think this is the best outcome possible. I agree.
Yeah. So this is, I think this is the best outcome that we're gonna get. I agree with both of you, and we're not gonna see anything anyways. But like, of course, like people wanted discovery. People wanted to see the skeletons in the closet. People wanted to see Disney go down, but I don't think that's going to happen. And in order for this to happen, Disney probably paid her a shit ton of money.
Yeah.
Right, and maybe
yeah.
potentially even bringing her back on as Cara Dune. I don't think she's gonna take it, but it's just like there's a chance that she can. But I'm not sure because like there are a lot of people in Hollywood that don't like her, but there are a lot of people that do like her, and the fact that we have this this publicly coming out and this looking like Disney has lost. I think it's funny.
Yeah, I think it's
Yeah,
the
go ahead.
equivalent of like hoping for Johnny Depp to be Jack Sparrow again. That's what I think it's at that level.
Sort of. Yeah. Imagine if it was televised. That'd be hilarious, right? This was televised. It went to Discovery. That's something that we would want it, but I don't think that we're not gonna get that.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But the thing is,
Yeah.
this. Go ahead.
Oh no, it's just people tend to throw around Discovery around like that automatically makes it public. Discovery just goes to the parties, the attorneys, and the judge. That's the extent of it. It does not go automatically go to the public just because Discovery happens. It's like, no, these are the things that we're bringing to the table that we will be discussing when we go to trial. It does not go to the public. Discovery just means you know what I'm working with, we know what you're working with, and we know how to strategically address this in court. That's it. So
Yeah.
And then people get in trouble because they try to bring things in that weren't disclosed to the other side, which is the Discovery portion.
Yeah. So there's this headline that I'm gonna read from Deadline. I think this is hilarious. This from Deadline. This really is the way. Gina Carano pile drives Disney over Mandalorian firing with settlement and job offers.
Yeah, that's really witty.
It's a nice headline.
Yeah. But of course, with that, there are a lot of people there. This is one of many. So right over here. Wow, did you guys actually post this? I must be in the wrong timeline. And if you actually go to the quote retweets and stuff like that, there are people who are like, wow, Deadline, you guys are brain dead. Wow, I can't believe you wrote this and stuff like that. And then like saying terrible things about Gina Carano. But I think overall this is a huge win and huge W for Gina Carano. The thing is, she doesn't need the money. She does not need the money at all. And I would like her to be in more things in the future. But I don't know. Do you think that she will get recast as Cara Dune? Like, do you think she's gonna continue her journey with Star Wars, or whether or not, if you agree that she should, though? That's also another question.
I think it would. I mean, it's kind of a double-edged sword for the fan base, right? Because people are like, I'm done with Disney Star Wars. Get up on out of here. If she takes the role, some people might be happy to see, yay, she's been restored. But also, you sell out F Disney Star Wars. You're part of the problem now. It's kind of like, I don't know. I don't know. If I were her, I'd probably just say, thanks, bye.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. It's like, if she wants to, then okay. If she wants to be carried, but I don't think she does. Remember, like when this started, like when this news started to gain traction, when she was potentially gonna get removed, they wanted her. Remember that they wanted her to get on a call with 40 people representing the LGBTQ community to like apologize. Imagine trying to apologize with that setup with all those people, right?
Yeah.
Like if she tries to recall everything that transpired behind the scenes, and a lot of it we still don't know, right? We don't know the concrete details. I don't think she would want to. She doesn't need to. Definitely, she doesn't need the money for sure. So I see it more like if she wants to, then okay, then it's fine. Like if she really wants to, but somehow I don't think so. I think it got so bad that I don't think she would want to.
Yeah. So this is the actual statement from this is from Culture Crave. This is the actual statement from a spokesperson from Disney and Lucas. The Walt Disney Company and Lucas are pleased to announce that we have reached an agreement with Gina Carano to resolve the issues in her pending lawsuit against the company. Ms. Carano was always well respected by her directors, co-stars, and staff, and she worked hard to perfect her craft while treating her colleagues with the kindness and respect. With this lawsuit concluded, we look forward to identifying opportunities to work together with Ms. Carano in the near future. Yeah, I don't think she should, but it'll be cool if she does. But like the thing is, Star Wars as a brand has been so damaged already. Like I want her to do something else. Like I mentioned this on my stream yesterday. It would be freaking hilarious if she made a movie with Mel Gibson. It would be so fucking funny. That would
Sure.
yeah, bring in everyone. Bring in the Papa John's guy. Bring him in.
Canceled.
Yeah, bring in Paula Dean. Bring in the Burger King guy from the airplane. Bring him in. Bring that dude that dresses up as the Joker. Bring all of them in the Avenger. Just bring all of them in. Work with Mel Gibson to make the next movie. I'm not saying that what Gina does is completely not even fucking close, okay? But what I'm trying to say, it'll be funny if she made a movie with someone that Hollywood despises. Yeah, Shiloh Hendricks. That's crazy. But yeah, this is crazy. I think this is the best we're gonna get for her. I'm happy for her. I met her in person. Sweetest person. She complimented on my Deadpool dance. Imagine me dressing up as Deadpool doing the bye dance. She said that
It was a really good
moves.
dance, though. To be fair, it was a really good.
It was good.
Dance.
I was sweating my ass off, and I almost got swamp ass after taking off that suit, man. Holy shit. Oh man. All right. So Moxie, we're at an hour and a half. I want to make sure that like you're good. Like, do you need to go? Do you want to say another half?
A little bit. I can go for the next one.
Okay. Let's go and watch this video. I think this video is cool. It just came out not long ago, right before we went live. I'm not sure if you guys seen this already. Moxie, have you seen One Piece live action?
Yes.
Did you like it?
Really enjoyed it.
You want to watch the trailer for season 2?
Yes, please.
This is
There's a new
official. It literally just dropped before we went live.
Oh, okay.
This is the official One Piece. Like, this is from like Oda and stuff like that. The Eiichiro One Piece guy. So this is the trailer. I think this is like a teaser trailer. So this is gonna be pretty cool.
Everything I've done, everywhere I go, is for the One Piece.
What is that?
Oh shit, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, looking good.
I'm liking it. Oh, there it is. Season 3 as holy shit.
Approved already.
Oh my god. It actually looks fucking good.
Yeah.
It looks
I'm
good.
excited for
I
it.
never watched the animation, the animated version. And then it was one of those that was like, oh no, there's so many. I'll never catch up. So I was like, it's kind of like
same.
It's this, and I did not go into this live action version expecting to like it, but it was like, what's on? Okay, put that on. I was really enjoying it. They did a really good job adapting animated to real life. Yeah,
same here.
Surprised me how much I liked it.
I've never read it. And the thing is, my brothers, like and a lot of my friends who are very, very into One Piece, is like, you should read it. I'm like, isn't there like a fucking 1,000 chapters? It's like, you'll get through it in like 3 months. I was like, 3 months?
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, let's do it. I was like, I was like, what about the anime? It's like, isn't there more than like 1,000 episodes? It's like, yeah. It's like, when does it get good? It's just stick to it. After season 4, it gets better. I'm like, season 4? The fuck? No.
Yeah. I believe they're making a reboot of the anime. So that's
I heard it's gonna be like Dragon Ball Z Kai, where it's like just no fillers, all like core canon stuff. So, but yeah, I originally saw the trailer. Me and Grae thought the same thing. I'm like, this looks whack.
Yeah.
Awful. And then we watched it. We're like, holy shit, it's actually really
we were
good.
wrong.
Yeah. So yeah, we're getting what's it called again? What's her name? Kathy Siegel. She's gonna be playing one of the characters. Peggy from Married with Children. She's gonna be playing one of the characters. She's playing the old lady. I forgot her name. And we're getting Tony Chopper. We saw what's it called, a 3D like a teaser earlier this year, and we're getting a lot of very cool characters. Yeah, I'm super excited. What about you, Grae? You excited for this?
Yeah. When is it coming? When in 2026?
I don't know. Does it say? No, it doesn't. All it says is it's 2026. That's all we know.
Okay.
Yeah, right. It's 2026 year, and I don't know what the hell that is.
Nah, it doesn't say. It doesn't say the month. Hopefully it's early 2026, so we can watch some good stuff early on next year.
Yeah, I'm excited, and they got greenlit for season 3 already, which is great.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna rewatch season 1 just so I can recall everything.
Oh yeah,
there are probably details I forgot. Yeah.
So Moxie, who's your favorite character in One Piece? Based off of what we've seen, of course. All of us, we've only seen this, the live action. Who's your favorite character?
For the trailer or just the season 1?
Season 1, just season 1 so far.
Season 1, I'm forgetting the names because I had only I only knew the characters from the show.
The highest paid one, I believe, is Zoro. I think he's the highest paid one among all of them.
The Asian guy, the Japanese guy,
the swordsman guy. Yeah, because he has experience already. Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about the clown guy. The clown guy, I kind of liked him.
Yeah, I actually really liked him.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
I liked him.
Buggy, yeah.
They did a good job. But yeah, I think Monkey. I mean, Luffy. Yeah, I ended up liking him. I didn't want to like him, but he won me over. He's a little too toxic positivity for me for a bit there, but I ended up really liking him. But yeah, the clown made an impression on me too. And yeah, the Japanese guy for sure.
Yeah, like I like for me, I originally thought that the CGI for the gum stuff is gonna look really weird. Is because any stretchy powers always look stupid.
Yeah.
But the fact that this is campy and lighthearted and makes it okay. And remember, Otis said that he didn't want to make this until he saw what's it called again? Shaolin Soccer and Kung Fu Hustle.
Oh.
Those were the 2 movies that solidified. Okay, yeah, we're gonna be making a TV show. We just need a good company to do it. And the fact that Oda's 100% behind this entire project is great. Remember, we were so close to getting a Naruto live action movie. It was so bad that they ended up scrapping the entire thing.
Good.
Lionsgate scrapped it. Like if they did a TV show, it probably would have been better. But yeah, I had like a little to no hype for this, but now like I'm actually super excited. And one of my friends who's like one of the biggest One Piece fans I know, like he said this is good. He said he really likes it. So if he likes it, then I'm gonna agree. And Gary likes it. He bought the soundtrack for it. Everyone I know that really likes it.
Yeah,
and
it's
great.
It's Gary's TV show of the year, right?
I believe so. This is like one of his it's awesome.
Of 2024. Yeah.
You haven't watched Shaolin Soccer? You need to watch Shaolin Soccer. You have to watch Shaolin Soccer. It is not the same as Kung Fu Hustle. Just saying, different vibe, different type of movie, different type of storytelling. There's no fighting, but there is crazy soccer, and you see a guy's butt cheeks.
Oh my.
Moxie, have you seen Shaolin Soccer?
No.
Have you seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Yes. It's been a long time.
Okay, so of course, same director, same guy, Stephen Chow, but this is like several years before he did Kung Fu Hustle, and it's about soccer. I'll skip it now that I see butt cheeks. Oh my god, man, it's a good movie. it's a good movie. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this. I'm definitely looking forward to this. This came out like at 6:30, so it came out like 2 hours ago. So I was like, oh, I haven't seen this yet. So I want to watch it with Moxie and Grae. You have a pug? I have a Frenchie.
You.
But
Her name is Moxie.
Really?
No, seriously, yeah. No, she was named Moxie before I took it over. So
that's
Moxie.
funny.
Oh.
So my Frenchie, he's not here right now. He's at boarding. He's a blue French. We named him Stitch because that's what what's it called again? Chris Sanders inspiration for Stitch was a
Oh, really? It was a
blue
Frenchie?
Frenchie.
Frenchies
Yeah.
are so weird.
Yeah, he
They're
just
not
sits
dogs.
there. He does nothing. Like when he's in a new place, he does not move. He just like
Not even walk around the
no
house.
at a new place. No, he like when he's in the
Oh,
familiar
at a
place, he'll
new
walk around.
place. Yeah. Okay.
When he's in it, like like regular like normal dogs, right?
Yeah.
They
Oh,
will
I
like
don't know what that
explore
is.
everywhere, smell everything, and stuff like that. No, Stitch will just sit there and just.
Oh, I think it depends on the breed, because like our Shih Tzus are like they're afraid when a stranger comes to the house, so they don't, or they bark at them. So I think it depends on the type of dog.
How old is she? Is it he?
She's 3.
She's 3.
Almost
Okay.
3.5. So
Stitch,
still acts kind of like a puppy. She's a bit of a turd.
yeah, Stitch just turned 1 like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, chewing the
He-
house up still?
No, he does.
Oh.
No, he's actually pretty chill. He
Nice.
bullies my cat.
Oh,
Like,
terrorist.
he bullies. Yeah, but I think he is tiny. And he's a forever toddler. Like he'll always be like that, and he's just these tiny pups. But cool. But thank you so much, Moxie, for coming on. Really appreciate it.
Thank you so much for having me.
Definitely want to have you on in the future again, and it was actually pretty fun. Hopefully, like I completely derailed when I derailed your stream when I was on your channel. I completely
We don't have rails.
all the topics that we
fine,
had
man.
lined up, we completely ignored them because of my degeneracy.
Yeah, a lot of Fudo questions.
Yeah. But thank
I
you.
had
Thank
already
you so
thought
much.
about it though, so at least I didn't get hung up on what's a futanari.
All right, cool. All right, it's not like it's like what Grae was like what. There's a lot of things that I tell Grae, he doesn't know what it is. He's definitely a sweet summer child for sure.
Oh,
But
bless.
yeah, but thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Thank
For you
you.
coming on. So what are you doing and where can people find you?
So Monday is my recurring show, Saucy Rabble, which you were on recently. Check the replay, everybody, if you want to see Phil on my show. Monday, Saucy Rabble coming up. I have Steph, my nerdy home, on Monday to talk about things that are going on. So yeah, Monday, 8:30 Pacific time, and then Tuesdays, I have a show with Darnell Quigley, and we do an AI dungeon story, and we get a little silly over there. So come check us out. It's fun.
Hell yeah. And you guys can find Moxy Dame stuff all in the pinned comments. You can also check out her YouTube channel, all that kind of stuff. It's pretty cool. So go ahead and check that out. So this is her stuff here. Go ahead, and it looks a little different because it's night mode. So yes, go and check out Moxy Dame stuff. It is in the description down below, and it's also in the pinned comments. Go ahead and give her a like, follow her, and all that kind of stuff. She's great, and she does a lot of great content. But thank you so much for coming on. Really appreciate
Thank
it.
you so much.
And definitely want to have you on again in the future. And have a great night. Thank you.
Absolutely. Be a pleasure. Have a good night, guys.
All right,
Thank
see
you.
ya.
Good night.
All right, there we go. There we go, chat. Now I can fully, because now that she's gone, now that they're, because no girls watch us, right? No, now I can become a full degenerate now with.
Hey, don't be so sure. Like Steph was in your stream.
Look,
Who's serious?
look. People are always lurking. People are always watching, and like for me, I always expect nobody's watching, and if there are people watching, they're all guys. But sometimes there are girls watching, and like Mrs. Rough Night, and we have a Steph watching, Moxie just hanging out in the chat.
I still think the funniest part is the one when Tabitha chatted and said, "Oh, I really like watching porn." That's still the best one.
yeah. Shout out to Moxy Dame. Shout out. Hopefully we can have her back on in the future. Thank you. Yeah, Lurk City. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna start charging lurker tax like Mike does. Do you know that Epic Mike, he charges a lurker tax? If you want to stay here and lurk, you have to pay him. That's crazy. That's a good grift, but that's crazy.
That's a DSP moment.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm low on money. Trying to fork it up.
I need to charge a licensing fee.
Yep, true. Yeah, but yes, hopefully we can have her on back in the future. And you guys, chat was actually really, really nice. You guys weren't fucking degenerates like you usually are. So thank you. Thank you guys for being you guys behaved yourself, all right? It's sort of like when a girl's in walking next to you, you gotta suck in your gut. You're like, yeah. Yeah, Mrs. Rough Night. Yeah, she absolutely. Mrs. Rough Night is definitely. She's one of the boys now. She's been around long enough. She's one of the boys. Right. So, but yes. Yeah. So basically, you guys suck in your gut whenever there's girls around. Suck in your gut, and then when they walk away, you just let it all out. That's how it should be. Is because there are ladies here, and we want to make sure that we respect them. I don't want to make you look bad. Yeah, true. I'm more degenerate to Moxie in Gucci's Sunday streams. Yeah, one of us. Yeah, true. Goon Queen is preferred to non-nomenclature. Yeah, Goon Queen. Don't forget to flare out your chest and move your shoulders out. And you'd be like, just hold your hold your gut in. But yes, thank you, chat. You guys are well behaved. Let's go and talk about this because I think this is pretty interesting news. Grae, do you know who Dean Cain is?
I didn't get to watch his Superman, but yeah, I know he's a prominent figure.
What are we doing, man? What are we doing here? Oh well, well, Dean Cain was Superman in Lois and Clark, the new Adventures of Superman, and he also hosted Ripley's Believe It or Not. Okay, those were his two most prominent things. And the thing is that his Superman was really good, and Terry Hatcher was really attractive in that show. But Dean Cain, known for his role as Superman in the 1990s television series Lois and Clark and the New Adventures of Superman, revealed this week that he is joining ICE. So, what do you think about that from a foreigner, from a person that lives in the Philippines? How do you feel about this?
Yeah, I think it's encouraging, and given how aggressive ICE has been ever since the elections, so yeah, I think it'll do the organization some good with someone as prominent as him backing them and being pushing, actually enforcing what they need to do to make America a better place or make America great again. So yeah, that's really all I can say because I'm not really deep into this considering I'm from outside and I'm not really even here. I'm not really deep into politics, but yeah, I think this is overall net positive. I don't see anything bad about it. So I don't know enough, but overall, nothing bad for me to say about it. Really.
Okay. All right, yo, Hypnotic, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you for the raid. Oh, Bigot Army. All right, I know I have something just for you guys. I have something perfect for you guys. You guys ready? You guys want? Hold on. Let me make sure that we loop this. All right. Since we have the Bigot Army raid, shout out to Hypnotic. Hope you had a great stream, brother. Hope you had a great stream. Since we're gonna play this on loop. Grae, you know what this is, right?
Yep. Based on your streams.
Based on my streams, you know who this is.
Yeah.
So this is a Kwon Yoon B, and she was they wanted to cancel her because of her big ass memories. Kwon Yoon B, KWONEUNBI. This is Kwon Yoon B, and she was at the Korean music festival, and she was singing, and she was wearing Daisy Dukes with a plaid shirt, and she was basically dancing and showing off the goods, and a lot of people wanted to cancel her. And it didn't really work. It's because of those massive titties got a lot of people hypnotized. So hypnotized, hypnotic. Let's see, there it is. See, it comes full circle. It comes full circle. But yeah, shout out to Hypnotic. Shout out to the Bigot Army. Hopefully you guys are doing well. Yeah, there it is. DB Wow dropping the actual name, Kwon Yoon B. And last year she did another one too, but it wasn't as crazy as this one. But she was wearing like a chiffon dress. And in these type of concerts, they shoot water cannons at you. They shoot water cannons, so you get wet. You get moist. Yeah, but that is her. Thank you. But yo, a shout out to everyone that's hanging out. Really appreciate it. We have over 350 of you guys from all over the interwebs. We have people hanging out on X, on Rumble, and on YouTube. Thank you, everyone hanging out. If you guys haven't already done so, we really appreciate if you guys like, share, subscribe, especially subscribing. Share this video with your friends. We are actually very, very close to getting to our annual goal of 6,000 subscribers. Thank you. We are actually under 150 away, so very, very, very close. But thank you guys. But yes, shout out to Hypnotic, shout out to the Bigot Army. And this is for you guys. I don't have anything else. Wait, do I? Hold on, let me see. Do you have other stuff?
You probably have other stuff, man.
No, I actually don't, Grae. I actually don't. This is probably the most degenerate thing I have on my PC. Okay, maybe this one, but this is pretty bad too.
And they're gone. The entire Bigot Army's gone.
Yep, the entire Bigot Army just left.
Just
like, what?
In 2 seconds.
Oh, all right, so you guys know Benology, right? You guys know Benology. All right, we had him on as a guest. He loves dinosaurs. And this is the Parasaurolophus. This is the dinosaur. The giant horn actually holds molten lava, molten hot magma, and he spits hot lava out from his mouth. And now you have a big tittied version of it. I bet you Ben would look, Mrs. Benology. Oh, look. I'll say this and I'll say this again. Yo, I fucked the shit out of that dinosaur. I will have relations with this dinosaur. Damn. Man, send me back. Put me back in time. Look at the caveman down here. Look at the caveman. It's basically up to her cooch. That means those titties are fucking huge. All right. But yeah, wifeology, if you will. Yeah, true. Thanos snapped 100 viewers. Oh, well. Yep, there it is. Yeah, Dino Milkers. Yeah, we lost all of the Bigot Army people. They all left now. They're like, no, not. Yo, we're degenerate, but not this. Not this. All right. Eric. Sorry, chat. Here we go. All right, bring it back. Palette cleanser. Here we go. Palette cleanser. Def my snoo. I will allow it. I will actually, if I get crushed by massive titties, I will. I'll be okay with that. But yeah, Grae. This is Quan Yoon B. Are you writing it down? You gotta write it down. Yeah. But there's a lot of very good games that are coming out though. I know we were talking about Dean Cain, but now we're talking about degenerate shit. But we are gonna talk about another degenerate thing though. I do want to talk about it. But yeah, this is Dean Cain here. We're gonna come back to Dean Cain. But he made a video on X. He made a video on X. And let's go ahead. This is him talking about it. So this is actually pretty cool. Imagine having Superman legitimately like deporting people. Superman, who's an immigrant, deporting illegal immigrants is like poetic justice, right?
Okay.
Yo, Mitchell Fields with the 5, trying to ensure the species survives is only the right thing to do. Yep, true. You're right. We want to bring these species back to life, right? We got to do it. We got to do it. Yo, Hollow Ninja with the 2, Stephen Chow making Kung Fu Hustle 2. He's in it. He is gonna be very old. He's like in his like late 50s. Right. At Collecticon, the lines for Johnny Young Bausch, Sean Shamel, and Christopher Sabat were too long, especially Sean Shamel. I could not do all 3. I think Sean Shamel is pretty cool, but I like Christopher Sabat better. Like I just like he does a very, very good Piccolo and Vegeta voice. He's so good. And he does the voice of Zoro. So it's actually pretty cool too. There's no laws against dinosaurs, Batman. That's wild. That is wild. That's wild. How is Futanari Soraka treating you, Phil? The thing is, I know who Futanari Soraka is, and I used to main Soraka in League.
Oh, it's a League character. Okay.
Yeah, it's a League character. Thank you, Ben, for the 2. Thank you. Let's go back. We got completely sidetracked. So here we go. We got the actual Superman right over here. This is my Superman in terms of like him being a real life Superman. Pretty fucking based. I love him. In the platonic, non-gay way, of course. But yeah, here we go. This is his speech of him joining ICE.
Hey everybody, Dean Kane here. And for those who don't know, I am a sworn law enforcement officer, as well as being a filmmaker. I felt it was important to join with our first responders to help secure the safety of all Americans, not just talk about it. So I joined up. And here's your opportunity to join ICE. You can earn lots of great benefits and pay. Yeah, since President Trump took office, ICE has arrested hundreds of thousands of criminals, including terrorists, rapists, murderers, pedophiles, MS-13 gang members, drug traffickers, you name it. Very dangerous people who are no longer on the streets. You can defend your homeland and get great benefits like a $50,000 signing bonus. Think about that. Student loan repayment legally, enhanced retirement benefits, and special pay for those in the field operations and law enforcement roles. I don't get that special pay, but you also don't need an undergraduate degree. You can get to work right away. So if you want to help save America, ICE is arresting the worst of the worst and removing them from America's streets. I like that. I voted for that. They need your help. We need your help to protect our homeland and our families. So check into it, as I said, and join today if it's something that tickles your fancy, because we can use you.
That's awesome, man. Like, there are a lot of people who are saying that, oh, I want to do this, I want to do that, and he's putting his money where his mouth is. He's been in law enforcement for like 10 years now. So this is on top of that. And of course, people are like, oh, aren't you too old? He's like, I'm pretty sure they're going to make a special exception for Superman.
And it's like there are people like in their 60s or even 70s who are still pretty in tip-top shape as long as you put in the work, right? So I'm pretty sure Dean Kane is one of those people. So yeah, it's fine. Yeah, I think this is great. We need more people like him. Whether or not like he's actually going out into the fields doing freaking the freaking grabby the jumpy boys, the grab boys, and of course you got like pieces of shit like Eric Swalwell, who had sex with a Chinese spy, and for some reason I heard that the Chinese spy mysteriously passed away on a plane. And you have like people like Gavin Newsom is like, oh, imagine being Superman wearing a mask. I'm like, what the hell are you guys talking about, bro? It's because they want all of these ICE people to be unmasked so they can see their faces and here's the thing, the reason why they want to dox them. It's that simple. Yeah. They want to dox them. They want to know where you live. They want to know where your family is. They want to, oh, give me your badge number. It's like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Shut up. But I'm actually, this is freaking awesome. When I heard this, I'm like, oh, that's fucking badass. Right? I would love to enlist in the military and stuff like that, but like my kid's pretty young. We talked about this already, but maybe when I'm older, it's a lot easier if you're like single and all that. But in terms of like having a family, it's a lot more complicated. Yeah, this is awesome. This is great for Dean Kane. A lot of people are gonna say that, oh, like they hate him for it, but the thing is that he has my support. He's a fucking like legend, actual Superman, and this is freaking fantastic seeing this from him. And of course, you have a lot of people who are actually upset, right? People, it's like, wow, this is an Onion headline. People love it. And if, people, it's just, there's people who are liking it, people who are hating it, but I don't think it bothers him at all. Like I'm reading some of these comments, people are actually legit like upset, right? Yeah. But just at the right of the screen, you can already see.
Oh yeah.
The comments below. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of people who are not happy, but a lot of people who are happy. I think he's awesome. I think that he, the thing is that like he's Dean Kane. He doesn't need to be unmasked. Like he's Dean Kane. Yeah. Like he's Superman. Like who he is. Right. Mm-hmm. But this is awesome. He is an American treasure. He is America first, and he is Superman. And that's freaking awesome, man. I love to see it. You love to see it. Let's see. Yeah, Fang. Yeah, true. They want to terrorize them for enforcing the law. Absolutely. And these people will go out of their ways to try to dox you, to try to harass you and get you off the internet, cancel you, and if they can't do anything more, they will legitimately like violently attack you. They will, right? If you guys don't know, like there are a lot of people who will, they will wear masks, go out into the street and like break into like stores, BLM hashtag, justice for George Floyd or whatever, and then go out and steal like Nike shoes. Right? But yeah, it's crazy. But do you have anything like this in your area, like in your neck of the woods? Do you have like a politician that's like, or not politician, like a celebrity that's like, oh, I'm going to help country.
Not really. It's not. The politics here is entirely different. Everyone's in it just for themselves, so they can get rich really fast. That's how it works here in the Philippines. So we don't have that kind of sense of justice or sense of, love your country, serving your country. It's all about them enriching themselves, using the political system to enrich themselves. They'll be like, when they get in, they're like, poor. When they come out, they're billionaires. They're literal billionaires. That's how it works here in the Philippines. Yep.
So you're saying that Manny Pacquiao wouldn't like?
Manny Pacquiao is always gonna win simply because he's a prominent figure globally, no matter what. That's it. And yeah, we all know like he's not really the best politician.
Yeah. Man, I have all of these like gooner photos pulled up. What's going on here? Oh, there's Kwan Yun B again. Yeah. We'll see. In the Philippines, there are some celebrities that have joined the military. Hey, like they're not forced to join the military, right? It's like they just join it because they wanted to.
Those are okay, but there are plenty of celebrities who get into the political office to personally enrich themselves. That's a fact. There's more of those than the actual good ones. The ones that actually want to serve the country or love their country. It's a lot of them just press release. They just want to use the corrupt system to enrich themselves, which is very, very easy to do.
Yeah.
Even up to now.
See, Holland of the 10. I'm not left or right, but man, people still don't get it. These gangs coming to the country from Central South America are very dangerous. A cop even said that the police are struggling against them. The thing is that the cops are held to a higher standard. They can't just like if an illegal immigrant breaks into your house, you can just shoot him. Right? Here in California. Like if they break into your house, not your property, your house, right? You can just shoot him. Right? Kablam! Alakablammo! Right? Done, dead. Right? But the thing is, cops, they can't do that. They have to always de-escalate first. They have to do their best to make sure that they don't shoot first and ask questions later. They always have to do less than lethal first and stuff like that. And it's because they're being scrutinized by the media, the left, like everybody online and shit like that. And plus now they have body cams. So in order for you, typically in order for a cop to basically shoot them, they are literally charging you with a knife or you see them with a gun. Right? It's already and not a lot of cops train. I'm just calling it like I see it. They don't train. They only train once a year to qualify, and that's it. They don't actually go out and train every day or every other day, right? What's it called again? I have friends and family and stuff like that. Like they will use the rounds from their what's it called again? The police department. So they don't have to use their own rounds just because, bullets are expensive, and they just train as much as possible at work. Some people just train for qualification for once a year, and then they never go to the range. They never practice. And when shit actually hits the fan, they're not ready for it. So that's the reason why they're struggling, is because they don't actually train. Right. There's a guy that I follow. I forgot his name. Tactical Considerations. He says that if you are trained, if you are ready, you don't have to get ready. Right? So if you're training, you don't, it'll just become second nature. For me, I'm guilty of that. I actually need to go to the range more often. I I just got a P226 with a new what's called a slide pro slide cut with an RMR, and they got like new Damascus grips for it and shit like that. I'm not sure when the fuck I'm gonna go shoot, but yeah, man. Like people need like the thing is that civilians are probably more trained and ready than cops are, and that's sad. That's very sad. Mad Frog with the 5. Phil, how fast would you sell nuclear close quantum B? 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Here's the thing though. Am I single? Am I gonna go on a date with her? Are we having like 2-inch sex? Like what's going on here? What's happening? Right? That's the question here. But thanks for the 5. Thank you. Let's see. Really? Won't that be another Rittenhouse situation if you defend yourselves? Look how much shit that Rittenhouse had to endure. His name was dragged through the mud. He shot three white dudes, killing 2 of them. They said that he killed 3 black guys. They want and it's like, oh, he was underage. He brought his gun from out of state. Like they wanted to crucify this guy, and they didn't. Right? And still to this day, they are still trying to cancel him. But the thing is that nobody talks about it anymore. But whenever they see him up in the news, like, oh, this guy actually killed people. It's like these people don't know anything, and it sucks. But yeah. The qualification standards are kind of a joke. Most cops can't hit the broadside of a bus. Yeah, it's there are cops that train and they're ready to go. There are cops that don't train and they're only there for the job and for the money, right? So yeah, it sucks. It definitely sucks. So the police are investigated for any use of force and are treated as criminal until they are proven innocent. Most of them are. Is because the whole thing with the George Floyd stuff, especially with the George Floyd stuff, the ACAB, what's it called again? All cops are bastards, that kind of stuff. Like that shit is still going on. But that's the reason why when there is a good shoot, the police department releases the body cam immediately. Is because like you have like these freaking people who are like a part of Concord running around with knives and shit like that. That's fucking 6 foot tall, trying to stab a fucking 5'8" cop that has like 30 to 50 pounds of gear on. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. I hear cops make 30 to 40K. Not sure if that's true. If though that's low standards and it makes sense. Depends on what state you're working in and what city you're working in. If you're working in like a big metropolitan state and you've been working for a long time, you can make a lot of money as a cop. But if you're working if you're like a small time sheriff at a small city, then you're not going to make that much. And the thing is, when people are saying defund the police, like, don't you want them to be better equipped, better trained? And if you guys don't know, every squad car that they burn is between $150,000 to $200,000. So during BLM, how many cop cars were torched and burned? And then who pays for that? Taxpayers. So you're basically burning your own money. Mm-hmm. You're burning your own money. Send a picture of the 226. I can show it to you on my phone. I took a picture of it today. It looks nice. It looked nice. I'll show it here. A little bright. I can tone down the brightness. Shit, that's all my porn stuff. Let me hide
Almost
my face.
there.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, so that's the P226. This is the Scorpion one with the SIG. What's it called again? The trigger, the short reset trigger. I dropped in a different slide. I put in with a TLR1. I changed the Damascus grips, and it has a HoloSun 508T on top. So pretty cool setup. I like how it came out. But yeah. Mitchell Fields at the 5. Air Force vet here. If you think you are ready when shit hits the fan, you're not. If others think that you're ready, you probably are. Yeah. For me, I am in a way sort of paranoid, and it's a good thing to be paranoid. That I'm always on edge. I'm always thinking that someone's ready to rob me. I'm thinking that like when shit's about to happen, like I'm sort of paranoid in that way. So like if shit does happen, like I know exactly what to do. Because I'm always I'm always like getting rounds whenever I can, buying ammo, and like I'm always like getting more firearms whenever I can. Like there's like contingency plans, like shit hits the fan, where do we go? That kind of stuff. Like I have all that shit ready to go. Well, just me and my wife at least. But yeah, it's I'm paranoid, and that's a good thing. Oh, people are like, "Oh, you're paranoid? Oh, wow, you're paranoid." Yeah, the thing is that if shit hits the fan, oh, I'm just gonna go buy toilet paper. I'm just gonna buy toilet paper, right? Like during COVID, you remember? Well, thanks for the 5.
Yeah, I heard.
Right? Like people just like, oh, why are you spending so much money on firearms and ammo? You're so stupid. I'm gonna buy all that food, and then I'm like, well, when shit hits the fan, thank you for buying all my food for me, because you don't have any firearms, do you? You didn't stock up. Like during COVID, ammo was fucking expensive. Like you couldn't get like generic like NATO rounds at all. Like any of the 9s, 308s, 5.56, like 223, 12 gauge or 308, like 380. Most of them are like either super fucking expensive or they're gone. So like you're buying all that food. Thank you for stocking up food for me, man. When shit hits the fan, I'm not saying I'll do anything, but like if fucking zombie apocalypse hit, it's done. It's fucking done, bros. See, Hollow Ninja 2, put up a poll, boobs or ass? Just curious. All right, here we go. We'll put up a poll. Which one? Booba? Assa? Which one? All right. Thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 2. There's a poll right there. There's a poll. Boobs or ass? There is a poll going on right now. There it is. Let's see. I used to carry a 226 TAC Ops when I worked for the DLD. Great gun. I loved to see them make a new high capacity double stack. SIG. Oh, SIG is in deep water, like shitty water, because of their P320 situation. But they SIG came out with a their own version of the 1911 or 2011, right? So that it looks pretty cool, but sort of expensive. Let's see. I have a 227, just a 226 and 45 ACP saved my life. Hell yeah, man. According to what I hear, the 226 is like the best gun that SIG's ever made. So yeah, man. Hell yeah. Do I have a bunker? I do want to make a bunker. I actually legit want to make a bunker. Like I want to buy land and like fuck. Grae, you heard that there's like a fucking asteroid that's the size of a football field that's going to be hitting Earth, and that's not Earth. It's going to be colliding with the moon.
When?
Like, according to what I heard, 2032. So 7 years from now.
What's the probability? Like
9%. I believe it's 4% or some shit like that, or 9%.
Oof.
Right?
Okay.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure that it could change, but according to what I hear, so let's say if that shit fucking collides with the moon, fucking shatters, and the moon part of fucking asteroids fucking flies into our atmosphere, or zombie apocalypse, Terminator bullshit, BLM stuff happening again, you're gonna want that shit. It's like something similar to Bill's bunker in Last of Us episode 3.
Okay,
something like that.
But whenever like I hear the word bunker, like if we're gonna apply it, I was thinking it's gonna be underground. Someone's gonna
it is underground. It is underground.
Okay, yeah.
But the thing is that you have to like build extra shit, foundations and stuff like that.
Yeah. I imagine it's a very complicated process. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I need to buy like what's it called again? The safe and ready meals, or like those like 25-year like what's it called? The supply of food. Like it doesn't expire.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I make my own dad can press and brass. The thing is that like during COVID, so many primers were gone, or they're fucking expensive. But yeah, man, hey, it's pretty close. Booba or Assa, 54 to boobs, and 46 to ass.
Oh, really?
That's pretty close. That's sort of pretty close.
I would have thought ass would win.
Yeah, I thought ass would win too. Hey, man, people like their memories. People like the memories. Let's see. No feet. That's weird. War Wizard. Remember, medical is primary when it comes up. No common meds, my guys. Moxicillin, penicillin. I think you're talking to someone else, right? But yeah. You got to get medicine too. Yeah, you got to stock up on medicine, because that shit, you're going to need like Motrin Like if you have like a fucking high fever and shit like that, you can't go to the hospital. You need that shit too. Let's see. Charlton Heston would tell a story about how all of his anti-firearm peers suddenly wanted him to lend him said items during the LA riots in the early 90s. Exactly. Exactly, man. It's like it's better to have it and not need it than to need it and not have it, right? Let's see. Yo, Holland with the 2. Hello, Grae. Taking a break from RPGs. Too long, man.
Too long? Yeah. I'm taking a break from my personal channel. I'm waiting for Trails in the Sky. The remake comes out next month. But I am playing a lot of Nier again, Nier Replicant. So I'm about to get the canon ending again by tonight.
Yeah.
Still really good game.
See if it hits the moons forget bunkers. It's gonna be a wave. Yeah, if it's gonna be waves, then like if it's gonna go through the bunker, then you're gonna drown in there, right? But okay, what's going on with this resurgent with Clippy?
Yeah, actually,
okay, a
I don't know
cyborg.
either.
Can you educate us? What's with the resurgent of the paperclip from like I've been seeing a lot of people that have been using this as their profile picture now. What's the reason? What's the reason for the resurgence? Yeah, play the Terminator tune theme. Yeah. Right to repair Clippy. I don't know. I don't know what that is.
Yeah, Louis Rossman. There was a video. I just haven't got around to watching it.
Louis Rossman is the one who started it. Okay.
Yeah.
If the moon disintegrates, we're all fucked no matter where you are. Yeah, at the tides will be fucked. Yeah, because it really depends on where the moon is, right? If the moon's like not there, the tides are gonna rise up. If the moon's too close, the tides go away. So yeah, it's like the water is gonna fuck you up. So we need a big boat. We need a big boat. Yo, I see it now. I think Beardo has something. I think Beardo is actually onto something. Bro, a boat to Bro Island. Grae, do you know about Bro Island?
No.
Okay.
Do I want to know?
Yes, I want. You're gonna know. So during Tuesday night's main event, I don't know how it came up, but people were talking about like what happens. Okay, Beardo, who would you rather be stuck on an island with? Okay, he said that would you want to be stuck on an island with Madame Savvy? And he says no. Okay, with a woman. Okay. He said no. He said I'd rather be stuck on an island with Dan Vask. And then people are like, that's sort of gay. Right? He's like, how's it gay? We're gonna go fishing, we're gonna work out, we're gonna hunt, we're gonna ass blast testosterone. And we're gonna watch Shia LaBeouf movies.
Yeah, okay. I can see why that's not.
Look, he could have had Madame Savvy. I know he does not like Madame Savvy, but blasting tea, yeah, fucking ass blasting the fucking teas, man. So he could have Madame Savvy there, a woman.
Mm-hmm.
She's a bird. But she's a woman, nonetheless, right?
Mm-hmm.
They could probably repopulate some, maybe a little bit, to start a family or whatever.
Oh wait, they're the last people on Earth.
They're the last people on Earth, okay? And he's like,
okay.
I would rather get stuck on an island with Dan. Ass blasting testosterone, bro. We're gonna be blasting testosterone. We'll be working out. We're gonna be hunting, and we're gonna be watching Shia LaBeouf movies. No women allowed. All right, everyone start calling it Poop Island and calling it Gay Island. Started getting mad. And then he's like, you know what, Phil? You're not invited. I was like, it's funny, man. Oh shit. Yeah, he said give each other bro jobs. Oh, fuck, I'm dying, man. Oh, as of right now, we have a vote. Boobs are winning by 52%. No, boobs are winning 52% to ass at 48%. It is pretty close. It is actually pretty close. Yeah. So we'll give it a couple more minutes to see which one's gonna win. But yeah, there it is. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with the 2 Metal Gear Solid remake coming in 2. Is it in 2 weeks?
Oh yeah. I remember it's gonna come out this month.
Oh, I didn't know it was gonna be in 2 weeks. Man, that's soon. I think I'll be. I'm Grae. I know it's a prequel, right?
I think it's the first one in the series, but yeah, it's
like in terms of like chronological
in
order.
terms of, I think it's the first one. I think it's the first one. Yeah.
So I can play this game first without playing any of the originals, right?
It should be, but you're asking the wrong person because like I'm not into Hideo Kojima games, so. But
Wait,
I know it's.
You're not playing Death Stranding 2 right now.
Yeah, I'm not winning. I'm not playing Jeff Keighley's game of the century.
Oh man, I didn't know it was coming out that soon. But thank you for the 2. Thank you. I've been busy playing Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers.
Yeah, I've been playing Nier again. Still really good. So yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'll be getting. I don't think I'm ever getting into Metal Gear because like I really suck at stealth games. So not gonna be my cup of tea.
Yeah. The reason why I'm playing it because it's a hot girl with big tits in it, so we're gonna be playing the game for sure. We're gonna be playing it for sure. Oh shit, man. Savvy has a bigger hog than Dan Vask. It'll be gayer with her. Grae, I showed you that picture, right?
Oh yeah, you did.
Do you want to see it again?
No.
You want to see it again?
That's a question I can throw back. Do you want to see it again?
What is here? Phillip is Blair White allowed on an island? Allowed on an island? I'll allow her. She's an honorary bro. We're gonna do some dirty things together though. She's gonna be ass blasting E, and I'm gonna be ass blasting T. Oh shit, man. Yo, Hollinger with the 5. Take-Two Interactive CEO Strauss Zelenik said that he does not play video games. I guess he's just there to take the money from GTA 6, then leave. Yeah, probably. GTA 6 is the singular most popular thing ever. It's made over $6 billion or some shit like that. Like if you're talking about one single IP, one project, that's a lot of fucking money. Yeah, but thank you for the 5, man. Thank you. Battlefield beta is insanely good, by the way. It literally feels like I'm playing Battlefield 3 with modern mechanics and some class changes. The class changes are wild.
Yeah, I think EA is going all in, considering they haven't made a really good game recently. So they better make Battlefield 6 really, really good, considering the previous one kind of flopped.
I want to check what the Steam numbers are right now. And right now, it's like the height of the weekend. It is like peak weekend. Let's go ahead and check what the numbers are. All right. So currently, right now, we have 400,000 people playing the open beta. Because right now, the open beta is ready.
Oh, that's a lot.
At 521. And this is not including Xbox and PlayStation 5.
Yeah. I imagine
console.
those are a lot. I can imagine.
I would say this is a million people playing right now.
Yeah. Minimum a million.
Yeah. I heard it's really good. Man, I have it installed too. I don't think I'm gonna have a chance to play it, man. I have to pack tonight, and by the time I come back, the open beta is done.
Yeah, probably.
Oh man. Yeah, but this is pretty damn cool though. This is actually really good. I saw gameplay of it. It looks really good. I heard the tanks are actually pretty damn cool too. Like tanking and driving and repairing the tanks and stuff like that. I know that Geeks and Gamers are playing right now. I'm not sure if they're actually playing on Geeks and Gamers, but I know that Beardo's playing it. I know that Jeremy is playing it right now, and a bunch of other people are playing it. I know Kate has been playing it. But yeah, this is great. I love seeing this kind of stuff. This is what happens when you make a good game. Even that the fact that it's EA, you make a good game, people will come back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who made it, as long as you make a good game and not focus on the monetary practices or the predatory stuff. You'll do great.
Yeah. What's this here? Is Phil traveling to visit Blair? I am going to Texas, so you never know. You never know. But here's the thing. I'm traveling to Texas for a wedding, and then people are like, who's the guy, Phil? Who are you getting married to, Phil? Aren't you married already? Why are you going there to marry Blair White? Oh shit, man. oh geez. Let's see. How Long Jump the 2, Metal Gear Solid 3 is a prequel. You can 100% start Phil and Grae. All right, I'll probably play that game when I come back. I think
it's better if you do it.
I do want to beat Wu Chang Fallen Feathers first. I believe I might be sort of near the end. Like I fought Bo Magus, which is like the girl with the sorceress girl that shoots like the giant spear at you. I believe I'm almost near the end. I'm like level like 87. Like I'm pretty high level. But thank you for the 2. Hollinger with another 2. Metal Gear Solid, greatest pre-sequel in entertainment history. I heard it's really fucking good. I heard it's really, really good. But thank you for the 2. And Anime Mania with the gifted membership. Thank you so much for the gifty, man. Thank you, dude. Thank you. And shout out everyone that's been hanging out. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let's see. Battlefield open beta available August 9 to the 10th and the 14 to the 17th with early access with August 7 to 8. Preload begins August 4th. Yeah, I did get an early access code. I didn't even use it. I didn't have time to play.
Yeah, like even if that was given to me, I don't think I'll be booting it, honestly.
Yeah. Give me a second, chat. Hold on.
The only time I'll be playing competitive multiplayer if a lot of people are really pushing me to join them to play. That's probably the only best shot I got at actually trying these games out.
Yeah. I do have a question for you guys, though. Do I have to log in? All right, I'll log in. God damn it. I'll log into Project Eggroll. Give me a second. I want to show you guys something. I do want to show you guys something. There are 2 new games that are coming out that I really want to play. First is 5 Hearts Under One Roof Part 2.
When is that coming out?
Let me double check.
Wait,
how does that
work? Do you still play the same character? Do you still play the same guy?
I don't know.
One?
Okay, so it's coming out quarter 4, which is the end of the year.
Okay, that's still ways off. You'll probably find time to do
And
it.
there's another game also coming out the end of the year that you're reincarnated as a hamster.
Oh, that one. Okay, I saw your ex tweet on that.
Yeah, so the thing is 5 Hearts Under One Roof is
that would be cool the season 2 if it takes off from the multiple endings. The multiple good ones anyway. Then it'll work its way. I think that would be cool. If it's also fine, but I think it would have been cool if they tried to do that. Like depending on who you went with.
Yep.
Or which ending you got. Yeah.
This is Dawn Guran's official Instagram. She has both nice hips and nice boobs. So, the reason why I'm posting this up right now, Rhino the hamster is probably excited for that hamster game. I'm pretty sure. But Booba or Asa. So we have Dawn Guran right over here. She has boobs and she has butt. All right. This is her personal IG. This is her on vacation. Look at her. She's just chilling. She's just chilling. Gee, this is gonna be a problem. This is gonna be a problem, boys. All right. So yeah, this is her personal. This is the video from Milk Films, of course. But yeah, she's great. She's great. So yeah. This is Dawn Guran. This is her IG. Oh my god, man. Hey, they're like, she's like, hey, did you know that Wednesday season 2 just came out? So I'm just gonna put on pigtails.
Yeah, I feel bad for Jenna Ortega with the plastic surgery and all. It's like, what happened, man? What happened?
Yeah. Oh, there it is. Got it. Yep, there it is. I'm still Team Ming Ming. Yeah, Ming Ming, you forgot your bling bling. Hollow Ninja of the 2. Phil, can you pull up Bungie 2024 and Bungie versus 2004? Oh, we're gonna talk about Bungie. Thank you for the 2.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 2. There we go. We are going to talk about Bungie right now. I think that's a good segue to talk about Bungie. That is not Bungie. That is boing, oing, oing, oing for sure. But let's go and talk about Bungie here. All right. Sony confirms Bungie is becoming a part of PlayStation Studios. This independence is getting lighter. So they're basically Bungie is done. They're absorbed into Sony Studios. And if you guys don't know what that means, or PlayStation Studios, that means that they are going to be getting rid of redundancies. They're going to be laying off a bunch of people. And this is going to be used as a write-off, a tax write-off. And it's going to be used as a restructuring.
I haven't read the contents of this article, but when you become absorbed, do you still keep your brand name as Bungie, or does that disappear also?
It really depends if you're like if you're an independent studio before. It's so I think it's like, you know, there are some companies that are like, ESPN, but you're still under Marvel or under Marvel, under Disney. But this one is they're becoming a part of PlayStation Studios. So it looks like they're basically
Bungie's just
merging
there for the name.
Yeah.
But they function as PlayStation. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So but the thing is that I don't know. You could be right. It could be like there's a Bungie under Sony, or they're just completely getting rid of Sony and
it's like,
and taking in all the projects. I'm not Sony.
Yeah,
I'm getting rid of Bungie.
I think that's what I think. I could be wrong, but I think Bungie's just it's just gonna be a placeholder name. But the way they operate, it's like it's PlayStation Studios already. It's actually under Sony, who's operating the entire thing. Given everything that's happened, it was inevitable. It was really inevitable.
Yeah, it definitely sucks, but it's sort of like, I think it might be like what Disney Plus is doing. You know, Disney Plus is basically like getting rid of Hulu completely, and they're just absorbing everything that's Hulu into Disney Plus.
Actually, that was dumber. I think Hulu is actually doing better than Disney.
Well,
Plus.
Hulu has anime, has like a lot of good anime, and now it's like now if you want to watch Naruto, Attack on Titan, Bleach, freaking My Hero Academia, or whatever it is, now like instead of watching on like Crunchyroll, you can watch on Hulu. Right now, Hulu's being absorbed into Disney. I feel like they want those anime people. They want those, right? Because Disney already has some K-pop stuff, some K-drama stuff, but now they have the entire thing because they're really, really trying to go after Netflix's demographic, right? But I don't think they're ever going to get that. But let's go to read this article.
Me too. Yeah.
Sony has confirmed Bungie is slowly being folded into PlayStation Studios 2 years after the $3.6 billion acquisition. 2 years after Sony acquired Bungie for $3.6 billion deal, the Destiny 2 developer is slowly losing the independence it was originally promised. Oh no! So it looks like they're actually just merging. It sounds like like Sony's overtaking the Bungie. They're overseeing everything now.
Yeah. So it's like the name Bungie will still be there, but it's just for show. But actually, it was running behind the scenes PlayStation. But given what happened just a few months ago with regard to how much they plagiarized, and it's the nth time apparently they have a track record of stealing people's art. Yeah, Bungie is so what made them great was long gone. The people that made them great, they've long they left the company already, and they're just a shell of their original selves. So yeah.
Let's see. The deal, which closed in mid-2022, was supposed to let Bungie operate as an independent subsidiary under Sony's umbrella, but after missed revenue targets, internal struggles, and multiple rounds of layoffs, Bungie's role within the PlayStation ecosystem is changing dramatically. Over the past year and a half, several key departments at Bungie have been moved under Sony. This includes team handling marketing, publishing, HR, legal, IT production, and most recently, strategic partnerships. The latest update comes straight from Sony itself during the company's Q1 fiscal year 2025 earnings. A call earlier today, newly appointed Chief Financial Officer Lin Tao addressed the Bungie's status and confirmed its autonomy is slowly fading. About the governance of Bungie, at the time of acquisition, we were offering a very independent environment, so that was the only way of thinking, she explained. However, I'm assuming Lin is a female. However, we have gone through structural reform, as we have announced last year. So this independence is getting lighter, and Bungie is shifting into a role which is becoming more part of PlayStation Studios, and integration is proceeding. In the long term, you can see this as an ongoing process. So the direction is to become a part of PlayStation. Also, ultimately, Bungie is going to be no more. Maybe I have a feeling Bungie's going to be no
I
more,
think
and then
over
like
time-
everyone at Bungie is just going to be at PlayStation Studios.
Yeah, it's like I don't think Marathon is gonna reach strides, or it's gonna the community is gonna be mind blown when Marathon comes out. Like,
Yeah.
the last time we talked, I talked about Marathon when you were gone doing a solo stream here. So already back then, I thought it was subpar at best. It was really, really bad. Like I said, like, they should have made a single player game, a single player campaign so that we can be invested with the characters. But it's full multiplayer that's already, they're super late into the scene. And the art style was full of neon green that I didn't like. Then that was the time when I thought that the plagiarism didn't come to light yet. And I thought it was already really bad. So what more when the artists came forward? It's like, they stole so much of my artwork and stuff like that. So yeah, I think the name Bungie will be gone in a couple of years. I agree.
Man,
And
it's crazy that like they worked on Halo.
yeah,
They worked on Destiny 1. Like those are all
took
like
a huge part
man.
of my high school and high school life with my friends. We used to play a lot of Halo co-op, or we would play in the couch. We play against each other. Those were the days. When then it's come to this, into this, it's zero appeal to me when it comes to Marathon. Not resonating with me at all.
Yeah, see, so I won't really be surprised if Marathon game gets canceled. I think it will. I think it will. I don't think anyone's gonna play that game at all.
Yeah. Given how much they copied from that artist, how much they took without giving that artist credit, it's like, yikes.
And they followed the artist too, which is like, you can't hide from that, man.
yeah,
there's no hiding that shit. I see. In simple terms, that means Bungie isn't operating fully on its own anymore. Bit by bit, the studio is being folded into a larger PlayStation organization, just like Naughty Dog, Naughty Dog, Santa Monica Studio, or Guerrilla. While no specific timeline was given, Sony clearly sees Bungie as part of its long-term plans for first-party development, especially around live service projects. Bungie has had a rough stretch recently. Reports suggest that the studio has around 1,600 employees before its October 2023 and July 2024 layoffs. After two major rounds of cuts, transitions into Sony, it's believed that it's only about 850 employees remain. Damn. That like almost half. Holy shit. That's bad. In related news, Destiny 2's latest expansion, The Edge of Fate's pre-order, are reportedly down nearly 50% compared to its final shape. This follows a continued drop in player engagement and interest, adding further pressure on Bungie as it works through internal restructuring and full integration into Sony PlayStation Studios, which is
I couldn't. People were saying Destiny 2 is really, really good, but my biggest issue with it is that they keep updating the game in a sense that DLC expansion packs that you bought before, they can retract that, and you don't, and you cannot play it anymore over time. Which is, for me, it's just like, what? I paid for that content. Why are you taking that away? It's like rebalancing, blah blah blah. For me, it's like I still paid for that thing. I should still have access to it anytime I want. At least while the server's still up. But that's why I never got into Destiny 2 or Destiny because of that kind of model. It's weird.
Like this comment from Angry Beard like says a lot. As someone who has 15,000 hours in Destiny 2, that's a fucking shit ton of hours, man. I will not be touching Marathon. I don't care if it's free. There it is. There it is, boys. That says a lot about what's happening with the direction that Bungie's been taking, with the whole fiasco of copyright issues with Marathon. And Marathon doesn't look good. It does not look at it like I've seen people who has played a little bit of the game, and it does not look good at all. But holy crap, 15,000 hours. That's a lot of time, man. That's a lot of time. But hell, that's crazy, bro. That's wild, man. It's that sucks, man. A well-known popular studio now reduced to nothing. Oh shit. Well, Bungie, you did it to yourselves. Yeah, they did. Yeah, so we ended the poll. It looks like Boobs won by 9%. Was it what's it called again? Yeah, it won by 45% Boobs. No, 54% Boobs, 45% ass.
Close fight.
that was close. That was near, it was right at the edge. If the campaign is good, I will get Battlefield 6 because it's $70 for the base game and $100 for the battle pass tokens and long list of skins. Yeah. $70, it's not $80.
Yeah,
right?
that's fair. Yeah, I think that's pretty fair compared to other games that are priced higher than that.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see what's going on. Black Snape, aka 12 Years of Snape. Oh man. It's going to be like how Activision was Bungie's publisher, and then they ported Destiny over to PC. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's
that's the ironic part. They were so excited that they were going to become independent, then they turned out to be
Yeah.
worse than when Activision acquired them.
Yeah. That's crazy, but since Halo has sucked for a long time, I don't really care. Yeah. It sucks because I know my brother played Destiny 1 a lot. Like he bought the Destiny bundle for the PS4.
The Master Chief Collection still worth getting though, especially on sale. You can get it for like what, $5 for the entire Halo campaign. That one's still worth it. That one's still absolutely worth it. And you can play multiplayer on that too.
Yeah.
If you just want to get it just for the campaign, the Halo story, I think it's a very good deal for sure.
Bungie basically became like Infinity Ward anyways, just a former shell of itself, basically. Just a name and nothing else. Yeah. That sucks. Let's see. Since Destiny 2 vaulted content, I stopped playing it. That sucks, man.
Yeah, so imagine you paid like $20, $15 for a DLC content, and then they just take that away from. Nope, we're rebalancing the game, so we're gonna shelve this expansion pack. It's like, what the hell, man? Like, yeah, no way I'm not investing money if that's your business model.
Yeah. See, Cindy Sweeney making boobs great again with Mad Frog with the 2. Thank you. She is. She's making boobs very great again. Especially in Euphoria. Even with the secure boot, there has been hackers in Battlefield 6. If they can't be stopped, then the game is over. I believe they're stress testing the servers right now. I believe that's what usually these early betas or early access does. Stress testing the servers, and I think they know who's using hacks. So by the time the actual game comes out, at least this is what I hope. By the time the actual game comes out, the hackers aren't. They can track down the hackers, so they can ban them. I believe that's what they're trying to do. I'm not sure, but that would be pretty nice though. See, Hollow Ninja with the 5, working on my AAA game concept. The name of the game is Infinite Field, the ultimate action tactical survival escape game, cinematic story. Hell yeah, man! Good luck with that, dude.
Good luck. Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah. See. I played Destiny 1 and 2. I got the I would say Dinklage.
Yeah,
Dinklage, a ghost in the collector's edition of 1.
Because he did a voiceover for Destiny 1, I believe. So that's why they put Dinklage ghost.
Oh, okay. It's called Swallowed Goo. It's a picture of cum.
Yeah, I think that picture's when, AI started to become really, really mainstream.
Oh yeah, those Pixar movies with like Sonichu, Chris Chan, Pixar movies. Yeah, those are bad. See, Hollow Ninja Drifter 2. Remember Machinima Days, my fellow brothers? Yeah, man.
Yeah, I used to watch a lot of those, but I don't know. I think it was mismanaged heavily. That's why they became irrelevant, or they had to shut down. I don't remember the full history of it, but yeah. I used to watch those back in high school.
Yeah, thank you for the 2, dude. Like red versus blue.
Yeah, the Halo stuff.
Do you wanna hear something cool? But it didn't happen though. So one of the guys at Machinima reached out to me and wanted me to help them make a League of Legends short, like a cartoon short.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was working with him, and he said, "Hey, man, I saw some of your stuff. I think you'd be a good fit." And they wanted like chibi style, so like they wanted like Garen and like Lux and like Katarina and stuff like that. And I was like, "Cool." Yeah, like during that time, I was playing League, so like I knew the story, and I was like, "Yeah, sure, man. Hell yeah, I would love to do it." And he gave me some examples, and then he like dropped out of the face of the earth. Like,
yeah,
and I found out a month later that Machinima basically went under.
Yeah,
I was like, oh, that's what happened.
Yeah,
He never emailed me back, so yeah.
Yeah, I forgot what happened. Do you remember like how they ended up being where they were? How they fell from grace?
Not exactly. Like I'm not
Yeah,
sure. I want to get my.
I don't Yeah, I don't remember anymore. I don't know if it was gross mismanagement, but probably it's probably what happened.
Okay. I'm Googling it now. How Machinima died. Okay. Machinima, once the prominent online entertainment network, officially ceased operations in February 2019. His downfall was a gradual process influenced by several factors. Initial success, shifting focus, decline of growth and acquisition by Warner Brothers.
Oh, they got Warner
That's
Brothers.
how, yeah, you know, Warner Brothers don't know how to fucking do shit.
Yeah.
The platform's meteoric rise eventually slowed and struggled to maintain its relevance. In 2016, facing financial challenges, Machinima accepted a buyout from Warner Brothers. Further, and restructuring under AT&T, in 2018, Warner Brothers acquired AT&T, which already owned numerous gaming-related brands and channels. This led to Machinima being reorganized under Otter Media and eventually subsumed by its multi-channel network, Fullscreen. In 2019, Machinima abruptly made all its YouTube videos private, essentially discontinuing its channels. This decision stemmed from AT&T's consolidation of digital asset. Finally, in February 2019, Machinima officially announced it had laid off its remaining 81 employees and ceased operations entirely. Following the closure, some former Machinima series and shows were transferred to Rooster Teeth, another company under Warner Brothers, of course. According to Wikipedia, in 2022, YouTuber internet personality Critical expressed its in acquiring Machinima. So Rooster Teeth is also fucking dead.
Yeah, I know they tried to revive it recently, but I don't know where that one is going. But yeah, what a shame. Like they were doing great. I think they shouldn't have allowed themselves to be acquired.
Yeah. Mad Frog of the 2, hackers should be Minecraft in real life. To be honest, it's a game. I know it ruins a lot of people's days and stuff like that, and you can't really stop it. For me, you have to blame the devs for them to not put more harsh like punishments for people who are hacking. Like, let's say if they hack once, they get like banned, and then if they hack again, their account gets banned, and if hack again, they IP ban them. Like they can IP ban them. Of course, you can use VPN and shit like that, but like you want to make it as hard for people to play your game if they're cheating. It's sort of like you're putting a bunch of roadblocks for people who pirate stuff, right? So like in the beginning, it was very easy using LimeWire, fucking net, what's it called again? Napster and shit like that. You're using all of these things to download stuff. Use Kazaa for music and stuff like that. And it was easy, right? It was just like you download it, it goes onto your computer, you burn it into a disc, and you listen to it in your car, right? And now, like, you know, with Pirate Bay and all that kind of stuff, like back then the same thing. You download a BitTorrent or a torrent, program. You download the thing, that you seed it, you leech it or whatever, and then that's done. Now they're cracking down on that. You have to use a VPN now. So now you have to use you have to make it very, very, very annoying to do hacking or like pirating shit. I think that's how you do it. And that's the reason why people started using Spotify. You can actually just straight out just like buy a single track from an entire album because you like one song, right? You make it like what's it called again? EA
I haven't used
that shit.
Yeah, I haven't used Spotify in a long time, so I didn't know Spotify does that already. I was still at the time where
they tried doing it for like iTunes.
Yeah.
Like if you go back and play like OG Modern Warfare 2, there's still people playing it, and there's still a shit ton of hackers.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, I know the older Call of Duty games are so dangerous. I think until recently, where you can get hacked just by playing it, which is nutty.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Let's see. But yeah, man, I understand where your anger is coming from, man. I get it. Anime Mania gifted a membership, man. Thank you for the gifty, man. Thank you. And Hollow Ninja with the 5. Thank you, man. A high interactivity. The main mechanic of the infinite field is that anything can be used as a weapon. Anything, I gotta make it happen for my legacy, bro. Yo, have fun, man. It's gonna be fun. Like for me, like it's great to if you're talking about like I just want to make this because of like I want something just to be made so I can say I made something. If you use it, if this is a passion project, it's gonna be good. If you're gonna wait for like money and stuff like that, like do like of course it's great to have money and people like pitching in to help you make shit faster and stuff like that. You can hire people and stuff like that. But if this is like a solo project, sort of like Schedule One, like Schedule One's done by one dude, right? Stardew Valley, like a bunch of these like smaller things done by like one or two guys. Like go for it, man. It's gonna be fun, man. Have fun with it. Enjoy the journey. Good luck with that, man. Thank you so much for the 5, dude. Thank you. Taker with the 10. I think Rush Hour 2, where Chris Tucker and Jackie Chan get kidnapped by Asian gang. Jackie says, they're gonna cut off our egg rolls. Then Chris Tucker says, cut off our egg rolls? Oh, hell no. That's exactly where I got Project Eggroll from.
Yeah, that's the origin story you said with when X-Ray Girl was first on, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So when we had X-Ray Girl on for the first time, like people asked about the origin story about Project Eggroll. Like, of course, it's like me streaming on Twitch, and then Grae showed up, and then he became one of my mods, and then someone Cody, one of my old mods, he's asked me, hey, have you ever thought about making a podcast? And I'm like, yeah. I was like, maybe. Would anyone even watch or, make a live stream? Would anyone even subscribe? And he's like, I'll do it. And Grae's like, I'll do it with you. And then I'm like, all right, sure. Oh, a couple of days goes by and Grae's like, so are we doing this or what? I was like, fuck. Grae actually wants to do it? Shit. So,
yeah, I was at that because like it was, I think it was extremely coincidental because like at that point I was still watching like Jeremy, Ryan talk about pop culture. That was when the height of woke was starting to rise to its peak, and the bad TV shows and stuff like that. It's like, all this. I was always just like either streaming on Twitch or talking about video games. Just like I wanted to. How will I do if I try to do commentary on TV shows, on movies? It's like I was so unsure of myself how I would do. So it's like, okay, maybe what if I try it with someone else first? Then it's like, yeah, that's how I ended up. Okay, I think it's worth giving a shot. Maybe I'll try reaching out to Phil first, since it was also brought up in his Twitch channel. So okay, maybe we can try to do this.
Yeah. So then when we met up, we had a Discord call, and then we're like, all right, let's do it. We'll start in August. Like this was all like planned out for like a whole entire month while we're planning stuff, and then we started doing it in August. It's actually coming on. Is this our 3 years?
Yeah. We're about to.
We are coming up on our 3-year anniversary.
Yeah.
I think next weekend might be 3. I think the next weekend or following weekend might be 3 years.
Yeah.
That's gonna be wild, man.
And well, and we were in like month 2 or month 3. Just that when Jay popped into our chat.
Yeah. We were streaming for probably like 3 months during this time. We had an average view count of like 3 to 8 people, potentially even 10, right? And we had about like 70 or 80 subscribers, definitely under 100. Drunk 3PO shows up in our chat. We thought it was a bot, thought it was a fake account. And then he's like, you can check my account. And then we went to him. He had like 60,000 subscribers. And it was like, holy shit, it's Drunk 3PO, right? And that's how it all started, man. And then like, what's it called again? The actual thing, that's how I came up with the name for Project Eggroll. So like, I was thinking about like something funny, lean into the Asians. I'm like, what? And I was like, it'll be pretty funny. I was like, we can do something like sort of like Rush Hour maybe, but just like strictly Asians. And like, I thought that scene about the egg rolls, you cut off an egg roll. Hell no, right? I think that'd be pretty cool. And then plus, Filipino people had egg rolls. They have a lumpia, and we have egg rolls too. So I'm just like, all right, I think should it be like I didn't know what is. I wanted to be something egg roll. Like I didn't know what to do. Right, I was gonna do like what's it called again? Operation Egg Roll. I was thinking about other stuff. I'm like, I think Project Egg Roll sounds pretty good. Like it's like a project, or it could be, I don't know. Let's try that. And then I mentioned it to Grae, and then he's like, yeah, it sounds pretty cool. And then we just started. And then when Jay came in, we saw that and we were like, oh shit, man, holy crap, this is a guy we've been watching for years now.
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
yeah. And then I like the following weekend, I super chatted him like $10. Hey, thank you so much for stopping by our channel. We you know, you didn't have to do that. Thank you. We love your stuff. And he immediately pulled up our channel and shouted us out. He had like 1,000 watchers during that time, and we went from 89 subscribers to like 320 in like minutes, in like 2-3 minutes. If we fucking just like, and then Jay is like, it was Project Eggroll, and it sort of just became a meme, and it's great, man. It's like no matter what, like our, I guess you say whatever success that you think we have, it's all thanks to Jay. Yeah, and it's sort of like they're Asian and they have a podcast, and we made a shirt, you know, for it with the Dare logo. Like I actually have it right over there. But yeah, it's all thanks to Jay, man. Like yeah, like even like meeting Jeremy in person. Like he went up to me like and he was like, it's like if it wasn't for Jay, like Jay, like you guys would probably won't be as big as you are, but like it's like Jay's the one who brings a lot of people in. Like Jay brought a lot of people into the fold, and you know, like we are like in a way, it's gonna sound like I'm glazing him or something like that. Like he's like we're forever in his debt. Like
imagine if Jay didn't come in that day, like we might not even be monetized yet up to now, right?
Yeah,
right?
yeah, 100%, 100%. Like no one will really know who we are and stuff like that. Like, and the fact that like we came a long way in terms of like our rise. Like for us, like I wasn't gonna expect us to get like 20,000 subscribers in like a year. I wasn't expecting any of that kind of shit. It's just this was me and Grae going online and bitching about movies and TV shows and talking about stuff that we like. That it's and then with that we had Jay was one of our first. He I think he was actually might have been one of our like big guests on, like our big like prominent guest. And then we got him. We got X-Wing, we got Fear the Beardo, we have X-Ray Girl, we have
Gary,
Krista Nova, the Saska sisters, what's it called? It's sort of got pretty crazy pretty fast, and I think this is pretty damn cool. And then meeting them in person and just like, holy shit, man. Like Grae, like never in your wildest dream you're like, oh, I'm gonna go halfway around the world, meet up with a guy I met online, first time meeting, and then we're gonna talk to all of these people and we're gonna be friends with them.
Yeah, it's like I always thought like I'm just gonna be one of the people lurking their live stream or watching their videos. Like it never crossed my mind. Like I'm probably never gonna meet these people. These people are larger than life for me. So who am I? I'm just a nobody.
Like getting, to be honest, like we had like guests on, you had like my friends on, we had some of Grae's friend on, like my wife was on one time a long time ago. Right. But like when Jay came on, that sort of felt like, holy shit, that's like we're making it. We're doing something right here. Right. And this is a story that I like telling, is because if any of you guys in chat are even considering it, just fucking do it.
Just do it. Just do it.
Yeah. It's like get good audio. You get a decent webcam. You can get like a decent webcam and pretty good audio for like $100 tops.
Yeah.
Like that's your minimum threshold. And it could be even cheaper actually. It could be like $80 or $75.
Yeah, it's like a lot of people are saying, you're probably guys saying in the back of your mind, oh, I don't know much about YouTube yet. Oh, I'm afraid to make mistakes. It's the natural process. You can go back to my personal channel, my first videos. They're garbage. They're garbage. Then I learned along the way. Then it's like I keep reiterating, how do I get better with my videos? How do I make my first 30 seconds really good and stuff like that? And it's like, it's like I had a new milestone this year. That pirate software video, I had no idea it was gonna take off the way it did. Okay, I was just like, it's just another video.
At least your video was good, fucking feedback and good reception. Not like my video. I'm still getting people coming into my channel saying that, oh, so you support a game about rape? I'm like, bitch. And do you know what I say? So do you support hardcore censorship? No response. They're still attacking me. It's still to this day. But yeah, man. But yeah, so the thing is that if you're planning or even considering, just do it. Just fucking do it.
Look, Yeah, even if your mic is not all that great, it's fine. It's like if people like the content and the way you deliver yourself, and it's just full of B-rolls, but the what you say is still good. People you'll get a following in time. You'll get a following.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, man. Just do it, and then of course you're over here. You got Taker of the two. Say they're Asian and they have a podcast. Yep. Yeah, man. It's wild. It's a wild times. Like I never in my wildest dreams like, hey, even getting like Jay's like, yeah, I'm willing to come on. I was like, holy, are you sure, man? We're like,
Yeah.
we're nobodies, dude.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
It's like, it's like for me, I always think about like the worst thing. It's like when people come onto our channel, what can we offer them? It's like we can't offer you guys anything.
Yeah.
Like what are you doing? And they're like, no, we just want to hang out with you guys. So, it's like it's like, when especially like when Gary we asked Gary, like 2 years into our thing, I asked him last year, like it was May 4th last year, May 4th. I was like, hey Gary, do you want to come on to Project Eggroll? He's like, yeah.
He's like,
what the fuck?
What? A million subscriber guys wants to come into a less than 5K subscriber channel. Like, whoa.
And here's the thing. Yeah, shout out to everyone that's hanging out here. People on X, YouTube, and Rumble. Yeah, like if we won't be here without you guys, and especially with Jay. Like Jay's the one who started the domino effect, and it's like it's pretty humbling and meeting these people, getting to call them friends. And next Saturday, we are getting another 1 million subscriber content creator coming on. Dan Vask will be on with us next week. So it's like, I asked him, hey man, do you want to come on? He's like, yeah, just make sure that we go on an hour earlier. Just because he's in Brazil, he has Brazil time, and he said you can see how tired I get during Tuesday night's main event already. So I was like, okay. So yeah, great. We're gonna go on an hour earlier for next
earlier.
Yeah,
okay. Remind me, because like I might forget. Remind me like 2 days or a day before. Yeah.
Yeah, we're getting Dan Man Buns Are Gay Vask. Yeah, true. We're getting Norfrica, Dan Vask. He talks about nothing but retro games. Okay, they talk nothing about retro games at all. But yeah, and then the following week, we're gonna do a Friday stream. That'll be Saturday for you if that's cool with you. That's the only day that the real fake wizard can show up.
Okay, I should be fine. I'll talk about it more when we're done for today. I'll talk about.
So we have a lineup coming up. Chaz is going to be on. We're probably get him on early. What's it called again? Early September. And then of course we have Grae's cake stream.
Yeah.
If you guys don't know, Grae will be eating an entire cake live on stream August 30th by himself.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, this coming week, I should take a look at the cake and take a picture of it. Then, like, post it. Project guys, is this big? What do you think?
Yeah.
He
is eating an ube cake. He's eating an ube cake. But yeah, but there it is. Yeah. So it's if you guys are thinking about it, I will consider doing it. Someone asked what audio hardware or equipment you want to use. I would say as of right now, the easiest thing for you to do is buy a plug and play USB mic.
Yeah. I would go for like my first mic ever. I don't have it anymore because I sold it to someone. I would go for if you're on the budget, HyperX Solocast. Okay, let me just type the model name. HyperX Solocast. You can get those for like less than $50 or even Solocast. Yeah, it's very, very easy to use, and I think it's still really, really good quality. So yeah, you just download some a software online to apply filters, then you should be good. Yeah.
Like good audio is probably the best thing you need. You can film off of like 720. You can use your phone. Your phone probably has better things. It also depends on what your budget is, but like minimum entry is good audio and decent if you're gonna do just voiceovers, then make sure your audio is good. If you're also gonna do video, then you can get like a simple webcam for like $50. Like you can get like a Logitech, like it'd probably be like $60 or $70. Like a lot of people bought them during COVID. But if you have a little bit more, I would say the Elgato face cam could be pretty good. It's like $100, and it can do like
Yeah.
4K and stuff like that. And it has filters, and you can actually use the Elgato plugins if you have that, so you can actually do a lot of
Yeah.
the you know, color corrections and lighting and shit like that. And some of them actually have like a bokeh effect, sort of like what my camera has right now. So
Yeah. Mine is still the mid-range Logitech, and it's
Yeah.
still it's still the same one ever since I started on Twitch. So
Yeah.
it's still good. So still good ROI for this webcam for sure.
Yeah. Let's see. Hollow Ninja with the 5. I didn't miss it. I was waiting for us to be done talking about it before I go back to it. Not just legacy, but to change the world in a positive way through storytelling and interactivity. I want to bring happiness to my fellow man through art. Hell yeah, man.
Yeah,
That's what it is, dude. Just have fun working on it, man. Just have fun working on it, dude. I think that's the most important. Passion projects are actually really good. Sometimes they take a long time. Sometimes they take a very, very long time. Let's see. Don't give up like Phil did. I ate more than Epic Mike. That's all I need to win. All right. My wife says, as long as you eat more than Mike, you win. And I ate more than Mike.
Yeah,
I win.
I will have the advantage because like I'll be eating it when I wake up. So it's like I didn't eat anything prior, and then you know, I'm well known to eat a lot. So I should be able to finish one whole cake in that scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Yeah. It's a Blue Yeti Black is what I use. It's still going on 6 years old and it still works like new. Yeah. If it still works and it's good for you, like for me, I used to use a fucking snowball, like $35.
Yeah.
And I use that for maybe like 3 or 4 months until upgraded to a Mayono. And the Mayono was like another $35, a USB mic, but it had it came with a mic arm, a generic mic arm. So make sure you get a mic arm too. You can get like a generic one. It's because you want your mic to be close to your mouth.
So yes, as possible. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then my boom arm is like what, $15? You don't have to spend a lot on that too.
Yeah. You don't have to spend a lot. So, but if you are like making money, you work your way up there. Okay. Like if you actually look at all the stuff that Gary went through, like you see his mic progression. Same thing with Drunk 3PO. Drunk 3PO, I used to use a snowball as well. And then now he has a what's it called again? The freaking the Rode, like the big dick Rode one, the black one or something like that. The big black Rode or whatever it is. It's like $300, $400 mic, right? So you don't have to have that.
Yeah, and like I actually thought, I don't know if Lost Tales is still in the chat, but we talk about that a lot recently. So it's like I share a lot of shit, not behind the scenes. I say like how I think, how I write stuff like that, and like how I design stuff. If you guys want to ask me, it's fine. If you want to just chat it, you don't want to say it here live, it's fine. It's like I share a lot. You'd be surprised how much I share. Actually, I shared a lot of stuff to Lost Tales already because like he's thinking about start, and I'm trying to push him to start. So yeah, I tell him a lot of stuff, like a lot of stuff, like the average person wouldn't know if they're just gonna start. Yeah.
And yeah, if you guys have any questions, I will, you guys could feel free to ask me. I'm pretty open book.
I'm an open book. Yeah.
Yeah, I actually I show like how much money I make on YouTube. It's like it's not a lot. So it's like $300. It's not a lot, right? So so what if you guys are interested in like stuff like that, like or even just like, oh hey Phil, like I'm trying to like get into art, what should I do, or whatever like that. Like let me know, like if you guys have questions on that. When it comes down to YouTubing or whatever, like I know a lot of people are camera shy. It's probably easy for you guys to read a script or something like that. Do it that way. It's fine.
Yeah. It's because like, okay, for those thinking about like webcam or not, it's like because like I have 2 channels, right? My JRPG one, I have my camera on it, and the second one, Ensign Gaming, that doesn't have one. It's a lot easier to record without the webcam because like
absolutely
because like I don't know how much of you in chat are watching my main channel videos. It looks easy when you see me talking to the camera, but it takes me like, some of them take me like literally 20 to 30 tries to get it right because like I have to memorize the script.
Okay, so here's the thing. So the videos that I make for Geeks and Gamers Play, I have like a topic and I talk about.
Yeah.
But those 3-minute videos, it's not 3 minutes. They're anywhere between like 5 minutes to 10 minutes. It takes me 30 minutes to record it. Because like I have to, there's a lot of shit I need to cut out. So it's like for me, like I suck at doing one takes. I really fucking suck at that.
Me too. It's like it's easy to do one take, takes if it's a faceless channel, because like you have the chance to read it, because like you don't want to look like in the camera you're obviously reading a script. People can see your eye movement, so
Yeah.
that's another caveat for webcam. But on the upside, like I think a lot of people like it more because like they want to connect with the personality, with the
Yeah.
content creator. So you have to weigh in the pros and cons, whether you want to do webcam videos or not.
Yeah. See, Waitro's correct. You can get a $15 to $30 mic, and you can use this thing called Voice Banana, or Voice Meter Banana.
Yeah.
And it's basically a virtual audio, basically audio interface. You basically install two things, these virtual audio cables, and you download the voice meter, and you can go in there and adjust everything yourself. Like it's like a virtual soundboard, and it's like for me, I usually adjust the EQ, the compressor, the limiter, and I adjust like the tone, right? So like my voice sounds a lot deeper. So if you actually look at my old setup when I used to have a different mic, because this is a dynamic mic. I used to have a condenser mic. My voice is a lot deeper there. It's because I made the voice deeper. Right, because if not, I sound very gay like this one. I want to talk like this all the time.
Yeah, I actually kind of need I don't know if I should consult with someone if this is already the optimal filter and everything. I think it could be better, but there's so much settings and I don't know how to optimize it in terms of my voice. If this is already the best that I can do, I get the feeling someone can help me on making it make me sound a lot better.
All right, do you want to sound the before and after?
Before and after? What do you mean?
Before all of my my plugins. You want to hear it?
Okay, let's take a look.
So right now it's me. I have the fucking Rough Rider, D-Gate, Elgato EQ, Loud Max, and then Sweet Vox. These are all like compressors, limiters, all that kind of stuff, right? So how do I sound now?
Okay, you didn't really change your voice,
Yeah.
so it's still fine. But definitely, could be with a better volume and all that. Yeah, I do that too. But in terms of because I have a very low voice, is this really the best that I can do in terms of making myself sound better when we do this stuff?
Like,
I'm not sure. I'm not so sure.
Like you can, for me, I can adjust the EQ right now. Like I can make it like my voice could be super deep like this, but I don't like doing that kind of stuff. Like I don't like messing around with it.
Yeah,
right. It sound like fucking like this. Like I want to sound super gay or something like that. No.
Yeah, it's whenever I try to tweak it in a different way, it's I feel it's maybe it sounds better, but it doesn't sound authentic at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's you're kind of conflicted with that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah. So it's it really depends on if you want to sound just normal. It's usually a couple of compressions, noise gate and stuff like that. You want to and then it's
for me
there's a lot of tinkering.
It's my there's a fan here right now, so all I want is people not to hear that fan noise, and I think I'm good.
Yeah. I think your audio is fine. It just sounds like you with audio turned it with volume down. I can make my it's you want to make it sound sort of clean and a little crisp, but there are people that make that the bass they fucking crank the shit all the fucking high. For me, I don't crank my bass even when I use voice meter banana. I believe the bass is you can get it down to 15, which is your voice would be fucking deep. You can there's a lot of boom. You're gonna sound Fear to Beardo, very deep voice. I usually put it at 2 or 3. Is because my voice could sound a little nasally, so you want a little more presence. So I sort of adjust the nasal, make sure it's not as nasally, and make sure I have more presence. That's about it. But yeah, man. James Earl Phil, yeah, my dick is super hard right now. He doesn't sound like that though. He doesn't sound anything like that. Oh shit, man. Let's see. Mad Frog with the 2. Phil, are you scared Grae will destroy your cake record? No. I want Grae to succeed. But it's going to be a lot of sugar. There's a lot of sugar intake. So just be wary of that, man. I just don't I don't want you to like die.
I think that's like the line I'm trying to balance, because like even my mom is like concerned. It's like she doesn't want me to overload myself with. It's already, the whole cake is already bad, but how, like, what's the ideal size where everyone's okay with the size? At the same time, I don't want to overdo the sugar intake. I'm trying to strike that balance.
Yeah. See, Hollow Ninja with the 5, Chrono Trigger is what happens when men work together and utilize their creativity to the fullest and focus on fun. Be true to yourself, my brothers. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Just make a good game. Okay, passion project. Expedition 33. That was a passion project. That's gonna get Game of the Year. As of right now, there's no game that's even close other than Death Stranding 2.
According to Jeff Keighley. according to Jeff Keighley, Death Stranding 2 should be Game of the Year, not this indie game.
Yeah. Hollinger with the 2, Grae. Were you getting Dynasty Warriors Origins DLC?
Is it added story? If it's added story content, yeah. If it's just cosmetics, nah, I don't think so. But yeah, it's like, that's one of the bad things about Origins. Like, it ended like halfway of the normal route. But then again, they really expounded on the early parts of the timeline. That's why they only ended halfway. So, but if they made it all the way to the more to their usual length, yeah, I'll definitely pick it up for sure.
Hell yeah, man. All right, let's see. Let's go and talk about a couple more topics here. I have for sure. We're gonna for sure talk about one topic. Would you want to talk about Cynthia Erivo or Thunderbolts?
I think Thunderbolts will be more interesting for chat. I don't think any. I think Cynthia. I think chat already knows we're going for that one. Yeah.
Yeah. If Expedition 33 doesn't win Game of the Year, I will shit in public.
Okay. Yeah, I keep saying that's why I'm excited for the Game Awards, because like I want to see Jeff Keighley shill Death Stranding 2 so hard. It's like this one's gotta win Game of the Year, not Expedition 33. It's like, I bet Jeff Keighley's really pissed that Expedition 33 did so well, because like he really wanted Hideo Kojima to get that Game of the Year award. That's what I really think.
Nah.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's going to get nominated, but it could be like last year, where Black Myth Wukong didn't win and Astrobot won. I heard Astrobot was a good game though. I'm not saying it wasn't.
Yeah.
But I'm not hearing any like crazy thing where like word of mouth. Oh, you got to play Death Stranding 2 is the best game ever. It's like that's being said about Expedition 33. I heard Donkey Kong is a masterpiece. It's a good game. I'm like 3 hours in, but it's a good game. But I don't think it's Game of the Year.
Yeah, I think it's like it's an improvement from Mario Odyssey, and the fact that it's so accessible. People who played it said it's really easy. That the hype for it died down in like a week, because like most people already finished it by then. That's what happened to it. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's go and talk about Thunderbolts. This comes to us from Cosmic Book News. Disney officially confirms Marvel's Thunderbolts a bust. I've been calling this shit out since the beginning. This movie was thunder mid to me, but it was better than Captain America 4 Brave New Asshole. And that movie made more money than this movie. You watched both, Grae, right? This is crazy news. But what do you think about this, man? Disney finally came to grips that Thunderbolts was not good.
Yeah, I didn't get to watch. You did apparently. You watched it when I was in the US, right? Thunderbolts. So I didn't get to watch it, but I did watch Captain America, and it was garbage, absolute garbage. And it's like that's the thing, because like Captain America, at least it still had the brand name. People like at least like somewhat at the back of their mind, they associate Captain America to Chris Evans version, not the Falco version. This one doesn't have any that kind of legs. It's the same thing with Fantastic Four. Like, it's like maybe the name rings a bell, but only for like comic enthusiasts, not the general public. It's like Thunderbolts. What's that? Like elemental superhero? It's like people won't know unless they really look into it. So it's like it was such an uphill battle for this to work to the general public, or
Mhm.
for Marvel to want this to hit strides that it never really reached. Because it's what I think they should have done, which they're not going to do, is really introduce the heroes first one by one, which arguably they did, but it's just that it wasn't as great as phase 1 to phase 3. So I think it was inevitable that it was going to do the way it did, especially with the
Yeah.
bloated budgets. Yeah.
Oh man. But here we go. Let's see. In this latest investor report, Disney cited that Thunderbolts and Pixar's Elio has passed key reasons for 21 million operating loss in its content sales licensing division, a steep drop for the 254 million gain reported during the same quarter last year. While Lilo and Stitch was also released in the quarter and performed well at the box office, making over $1 billion, which is crazy. It wasn't enough to offset losses from Thunderbolts and Elio because Thunderbolts was not good. And even Kevin Feige said it's a movie that you had to do homework for. Imagine Kevin Feige saying that. Yeah, we understand that you had to do a lot of homework for this. The movie was okay. Like I said, I gave it like a 5. Right? It wasn't awful, but it was just like it was not really memorable. It's only like one thing that I really remember from the movie overall, but like this movie wasn't good. But imagine if you're, your CEO of Marvel saying, "Yeah, you had to do a lot of homework, and that's the reason why it was probably bad." Right? So, and it's true. You have to do a lot of homework for all of these characters. I don't care about any of these characters other than Bucky, actually. Maybe Red Guardian at most, but I don't care about any of these characters. But yeah, man. Things get even worse. The investor report mentioned higher film costs impairments for the quarter, which is corporate speak for admitting that at least one of the films, either Thunderbolts or Elio, is expected to lose money. In accounting terms, that means that Disney doesn't believe the movie will make back its production marketing budget through box office streaming or licensing. Thunderbolts' budget was reportedly at 180 million, while Elio potentially was more than 200 million. So instead of pretending the film is still worth what they spent, they take a write down, officially recording a loss now. It's clear sign that Disney already sees Thunderbolts or Elio as a long-term failure. This is bad. This is actually really bad. It's because a lot of people that I know like this movie. They said that it was pretty good, right? Yeah, and people online saying, "Stop talking about box office numbers. Who cares?" I'm like, this is again. We're gonna say this again. The studios care about box office numbers. If this movie didn't make money, neither did Elio. All right, and Elio, imagine if they got the original cut, the super uber duper gay cut of that one. That movie would have lost all the money.
Yeah.
Oh, geez. During Disney's quarterly earnings call, Bob Iger and CFO Hugh Johnson also highlighted the company's film successes, but Thunderbolt wasn't one of them. In fact, despite being released during the same quarter, Thunderbolts wasn't mentioned once. They praised Lilo and Stitch as a $1 billion hit, called out another strong performance like Moana 2, Inside Out 2, and Deadpool Wolverine. Those are last year.
Yeah, those are old, man.
Those were last year.
Those are old.
The omission is telling. Disney used to build a narrative around renewed studio momentum and long-term value and left Thunderbolts out entirely. Instead, Thunderbolts was buried in the financial section of the investor report, grouped with Elio under films that contributed to operating losses and were likely to be hit with write-downs. Woo! Not good, man. Yeah, this is not a good.
Yeah,
it's not a good thing for Disney, but it's a good thing for me. It's a good thing for me.
Like, what's gonna happen to Pixar? It's like they used to be like every iteration was a blockbuster hit. Now it's every iteration is a massive loss leader for Disney. They might get shut down or absorbed soon. I don't know. It's like if Pixar has, I think they work at one project at a time, and this is what they do. It's not looking good for that team as a whole. At least that's what I think. Yeah.
It's we allowed this shit to happen. It's the same thing with video games. Whenever a company or a studio does really, really, really well, something to really like, for instance, Pixar, right? They came out with Up, Ratatouille, Finding Nemo, right? These are all the shit that we watched, Incredibles, all the shit that we watched while growing up. It's like, oh, you know, you're a teenager, and then you watched it when you're an adult. Toy Story, all that kind of shit, right? Bugs Life. And then they're like, oh, I would love to work at the studio. But all of these people who want to work at the studio, half of them are part of the LGBTQ community. And they get in. And then they push the old guard out. John Lasseter is no longer a part of Pixar because he got Me Too'd. Right? So you have the LGBTQ community and you have the woke group, the feminist group, the third and fourth wave feminist group. They pushed out a lot of the good people. A lot of the good people no longer works there. And now they create garbage. It's because all of the good people are out now. Right? Same thing with Disney. Same thing with video games. Right? Same like Expedition 33. That's what I'm afraid of Expedition 33's success. It's good that they're succeeding. It's good that their game is probably going to win Game of the Year. But now Sandfall, you're going to have a lot of people. Oh, I didn't see any super hardcore lesbian scissoring in Expedition 33. Network, when we make another game from Sandfall, we're going to make sure we put hardcore scissoring in it. It's because now they want to work for this company. They want to work for this group. Then it's going to get they're going to get an influx of applications. And then they're going to be like, oh, why aren't we seeing strong female characters who have penises as the lead character? It's the exact same thing that happened. We allowed this shit to happen too. It's been going on for a long time now. And that's where we need to gatekeep these motherfuckers, man. Right? We should bring up a photo. If I'm going to do an interview with someone, I pull a photo of Hunter Schafer. I slide it across the desk. Do you think this person should play Zelda? And if they say anything other than no, I will not hire them. And then, because there are other people that are getting really mad. So, remember that redhead chick from Stranger Things? Do you watch Stranger Things?
Until partially season 3.
So you know who I'm talking about, the redheaded chick.
The one in the restaurant? Or was it the one? No. I think I'm thinking.
She's a kid, a part of the group. Okay,
it's been so long, so it's
this girl.
Yeah, I think yeah.
So Sadie Sink is reportedly gonna be cast as Gwen Stacy, which is fucking stupid. It's because Gwen Stacy's like, you're casting Zendaya as MJ, and you're casting a girl who has red hair as a girl who has blonde hair. Sort of stupid, in my opinion. But the thing is, there are already people who are upset. Right? There are already people who are very, very upset already. They said that, nah, we'll pass on Sadie Sink. We want Hunter Schafer to be in the MCU. I said, take the L. Y'all lost with Zelda already. So here's the thing. If I'm going to be interviewing people, I'm going to slide the paper across the desk. What do you think about Hunter Schafer playing as Gwen Stacy? And they'll be like, oh, that's a perfect casting.
Yeah, the scary part in this scenario is like, you actually, deep down, we know that it can actually happen.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. That's the scary part.
Yeah, it can actually happen.
Gwen Stacy's gonna have a dick. Yeah, they are doing it again, chat. At 100%, they're trying to pull this shit again. All right?
Yeah.
So that is freaking wild, man. And the thing is, we allowed this shit to happen, right? Whether or not it is woke, whether or not it's just lazy writing, and a lot of these people who are in power right now or in control right now, they're either pushed out or they're no longer working at the studio. It's because most of the time, these people, they studio hop, right? They work on a production for like anywhere between 6 to 9 months to maybe to a year and a half. Once they're done, they go to another project. It always happens, especially with animation and movies. So For instance, Shiun Kim, he worked on Into the Spider-Verse. He's basically like the lead character designer. And I know another guy named Andrew. He also did what's it called again? Visual development and background painting for Into the Spider-Verse and stuff like that. They're like they're not working on K-pop Demon Hunters, right? But they worked on Pixar stuff. They worked on Disney stuff. They all hop around, right? So it is a very small industry. Same thing with Hollywood. It's a small industry. So when you have a lot of shitty people that are working in here, and it's like, hey, we have no idea what the fuck the Thunderbolts are. We don't care. All we care is we want to talk about mental. That's what the movie's about. And that's the reason why you're never going to get anything good, is because a lot of people are too afraid, right? And we allowed this shit to happen for such a long time now. Such a it's very, very scary. Oh man. Grae, you still here? Are we still alive?
Wait, I was getting cut off, so I missed some of the stuff you said.
Oh no. What I think there was, it wasn't just you. I think it was a StreamYard that was sort of did a hiccup. Not just for you, but for both of us.
I missed like probably 10 seconds of what you said. So.
Oh yeah. What I was saying, that it's like we allowed this shit to happen. It's because we in the entertainment business have been too nice to people.
Yeah.
So, sorry, chat. We had a hiccup there. Am I still cutting out for you, Grae, or no?
Nah, I'm good. I turned off my camera because I thought it was me again. But
no.
I'm looking at this post again. Is this account trolling, or is this serious? Because it says parody account.
These people are. I'm not sure about this, but these people are usually serious about this kind of stuff.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I'm good now. All right, cool. Thanks, chat. But yeah, it's we're getting a lot of it all ties in together. It's all a part of the same thing. The reason why we're getting shitty writing and shitty shit that we're getting in Hollywood, and it's because we allowed them in our in I guess you would say the sphere. We allowed them to come into our ranks. We have to be nice. It's because we don't have enough white. We don't have enough white lesbians. We don't have enough black people. We don't have enough LGBT representation or whatever. And when they come in, they're like, their work is subpar. And that's what we don't want. We don't want that kind of stuff. And I'm glad that Marvel is failing. But the thing is, Marvel might fail even harder now. Is because if Sadie Sink is not going to be cast as anyone other than MJ, and might be even as Gwen Stacy, I think this is a stupid move. Absolutely retarded move. But who cares? I'm glad that Marvel is failing. And I loved it when what's it called again? Fantastic Four lost a lot of money. I love that this movie failed. I love every movie that's failing from Marvel, is because I want them to fucking learn. I don't want them to succeed at all. It's because if they succeed, they're gonna think like, oh, we have this hubris. We're gonna be really good. We're gonna ditch out shit, and then you guys are gonna eat shit for the next several years. Nah, man, ain't gonna be like that anymore. And the thing is that AI is getting better, and I want AI to replace all the shitty people there. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Tell me you can blame Peter for cheating on Mary with Black Cat. There's not a man alive who can resist that. If Black Cat has a penis, then yeah, we gotta resist that shit. Right? I guarantee you, Black Cat is not gonna be super hot. It's not going to be Sweeney.
It's not.
Remember what they did to Black Cat in Spider-Man 2?
Spider-Man 2. Yeah, exactly.
She's a lesbian.
Mm-hmm.
And they uglified her. The pussification of Hollywood and video games is very, very real. Which Gwen are they doing? The regular Gwen or super powered Gwen? I don't know. I'm not sure. All right. Let's see. Let me see. Yeah, vagina is necessary. Yeah, true. That's what I want. Yep. See, I hope they remember how how all the activists attacked Expedition 33 devs? Yeah, absolutely. They said that none of the protagonists were black. None of the main characters were black. The darker skinned character was CL.
CL,
and she,
yeah.
And she looks Israeli, right? There's no black people. It's not canonically that Lune is gay, right? We're not sure. At least that I didn't. At least from what I gather, she's not gay, right? Verso, fucking Mael, Gustav, Renoir, like the entire family, all of them white. None of them were black. Yeah. I guarantee they were upset, but the game was so fucking good. It out fucking shined the fucking wokies.
But there was George got upset at the start of the game. There's so many black people in the mirror.
Well, here's the thing, though.
Please, everyone.
They got homage, so I'm okay with it. They got Thanos snapped. Get him the fuck out. All right, let's go ahead and talk about our last topic. Thank you guys for hanging out this long. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Hollow Ninja 2 Infinite Field will have lots of busty women. Hell yes, brother. Thank you so much for it too, man. Thank you. Shout out to everyone hanging out so this late. Really appreciate it. We're gonna talk about our last topic for tonight. Like, share, subscribe, all that kind of stuff if you haven't already done so. We are actually really close to getting to what's it called again? 6,000 subscribers. We're actually pretty damn close. We're at 878 subscribers right now. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. All right. Spidey gets the Menage a Trois with MJ and Black Hat. Menage a Moi? What? Maybe. Threesome? I like it. Let's go on, Junebug. Hope you're doing well, man. Hope you're doing well. She's bisexual. She'll take it either way. Yeah, true. It don't matter. She's gonna get it. She's gonna be getting it. All right. Grae, how are you liking Nintendo? Your Nintendo Switch so far?
I played Rune Factory for it so far. Yeah, but I'm really liking it. Even though I haven't been playing it a lot recently. I'll admit to that. But as a hardware, I think I like it. And I think I know what we're gonna talk about. But yeah, it's like if let's say you're looking for a particular Nintendo game other than Mario, then I think it's better if you just wait it out first. Apart from Mario Kart, I mean, because I don't think Bonanza is I must get a Switch 2 for this game. Not yet. Maybe when more games come out like Kirby Air Riders or Metroid Prime, I think that's a good time to jump into Switch 2. But other than that, I think if you're not a hardcore Nintendo fan, you can wait a bit more. That's what I feel. But for me personally, I enjoyed playing
Metroid Prime? Metroid Prime? Metroid?
Metroid. Sorry. I
was like, I was like, Metroid. I was like, what? What's that?
Oops, Metroid Prime man. 4. Yeah. But yeah, right. Like Hertz Notice said, it's like I like the hardware overall. It's like the screen is like it's not OLED good, but it's good enough. And like I'm excited for incoming games like The Adventures of Elliot, even though I know it's super niche. So yeah, I kind of just locked myself in for the incoming games. But
so we do have a new Octopath game.
Yeah, that one.
That's gonna be cool.
Yeah, I do want to cover that one. I do want to cover Octopath when it comes out in December. So yeah,
there are a lot of things right now that Nintendo is not looking so good on. Right? There was a survey that came out earlier this week or last week, and it basically is a survey about game key cards. And game key cards, if you guys don't know what it is, it's basically a physical game that is not really a physical game that has a chip in there, and when you plug it in or slot it into the Switch 2, it downloads the game for you. The game is not physically in the actual cart. Typically, the Nintendo Switch 2 key cards or the actual carts itself can hold up to 64 gigs. And the fact that go ahead. You have something.
I was gonna say I know there's some recent news also for this week that's about to change. I think they're gonna upgrade the capacity space. So I think over time, maybe a year or two from now, you're gonna see less of the key cards and more devs actually putting the entire game onto it. Because like I think the issue is it's with third party. The game keycard issues with third party, where they don't want to shoulder the additional expense of getting a cartridge with greater capacity. But I think that's gonna change. That's gonna change quite soon.
So yeah, we do have a lot of people like third party devs that are actually complaining, right? But the thing is, if someone like CD Projekt Red can do it for Cyberpunk 2077, I think other companies should do it too. It's because that's what the people want. But that's not what we're talking about here, right? People are already mad at that. They removed the survey after 24 hours. I heard it's after several hours they removed it because it was getting a lot of responses that they didn't want. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about how what's it called again? The Mario Kart World update was actually not really an update. It was like a minor update when the update that people wanted wasn't the actual update. No, we're not talking about that at all. We're talking about Nintendo forcing a major speedrun charity to remove its games. A charity.
Yeah.
We're not talking. We're not talking about Nintendo increasing the prices for the Switch 1 and the OLED. We're not talking about that. That's amongst the slew of many things that we're talking about Nintendo being a pretty fucking shitty company.
Yeah.
All right?
Yeah.
We're talking about a charity that potentially can save people's lives.
Mm-hmm.
All right?
Yeah.
Like, all right, we know that Nintendo is greedy and scummy. We know that they're suing, what's it called again? Nintendo and Pokemon Company as suing Palworld. We know that shit already. We know they're greedy as fuck. $80 game. Yeah, we know. $90 controller. Yeah, I get it. All right? Yeah, you guys are greedy. But charity? You fucking serious, bro? Nintendo issued a warning to speedrunning charity event in Japan, which led to organizers pulling its games from their lineup. As the biggest charity speedrunning series in Japan, many had been looking forward to the RTA Summer 2025 event. The marathon, which takes place from August 9th, which is today, as of talking about this, to August 15th, first showcased a lineup of games back in June. From Cuphead, Silent 2, Elder Scrolls 5, Skyrim, and many others, there are plenty of popular titles that gamers are familiar with. However, if there's one thing that's noticeable, it's the lack of Nintendo games. According to Automaton, there was no official explanation behind this at the time. However, now the event organizers have shed some light on the situation, revealing that the exclusion of Nintendo games was due to them getting a warning. Grae, imagine this charity can save little kids' lives that have cancer. And Nintendo's like, nope. Cannot do that. You're making money and we're not seeing that money. That is not allowed. How do you feel about that?
Yeah. It's like, that's too much already. You can't defend this one for sure. Like with regards to the price increase of the older systems, I have my thoughts on that too. But this one is, I don't know what to say. It's pretty scumbag move. If it's for charity, like you can just say like just make sure it's strictly for charity. Like be transparent on all the transactions or whatever. That's fine. But issuing a warning, don't play our games in our charity event or else we'll sue you. It's like, that's too much, Nintendo. It's like, come on. Like I understand you going after like piracy websites so that they can stop doing that or modifying the console, the Switches to play pirated games. I get it, but this one's like, as you say, it's for a good cause where there's no personal monetary enrichment involved. Then okay, maybe like if you're gonna, maybe they should adopt like an SOP, like how to like request for their games to be allowed for these kinds of events, but to outright issue a legal warning or a legal strike on them, that's going a bit too far. Like you could have like reached out to this event. Okay, you're allowed to play our games, but you need to be transparent to us. You need to follow our process so that you can play our games in your charity event. That would have been a lot better than how they went about this. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. And this is not the first time. I believe this is the major one that happened. They gone after like other charities before. They gone after things that are like super, super small. Like even like having a tournament, a small video game tournament that had to do with Smash Brothers. They went after that, right? So
Yeah.
on their website, they explained that they were contacted by Nintendo and were told that, quote, as a legal entity, they would have to ask for permission in advance to feature their games during an event on June 13th, 2025. Nintendo also stated that all previous streams featuring their games constitute as unauthorized use. But you bought the game. You own the game.
Yeah.
No, actually, you're borrowing, you're purchasing a license to play the game. Shut the fuck up, man. That's been every gamer's like the worst nightmare. All these developers are like, you actually don't own the game. You actually bought a license to play the game. That's their fucking rebuttal. Nintendo's also stated in previous featuring all the games as unauthorized use. Given that the RTA hopes to stream Nintendo games at future events, the organizers have decided to comply with the permission request and have begun negotiations with the company. Because of this, however, they explained that the game application guidelines and requirements are expected to change, though they'll provide information as soon as they have all the details. For now, fans should... go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to say, okay, it looks, based on what you've read, if I understand correctly, so they're working on it, but this is something that you should have nailed down a long time ago. So you should, like, they should have standardized this and not make it as painful or tedious as possible. Because it's a charity event. It's not for their personal enrichment. So it shouldn't be that hard for them to establish some SOP that's easy for these organizations to apply and then make it in time for their events. So yeah, that's how I see it. Like, you should standardize it and make it, unless that organization violated somehow. But they shouldn't be tough as nails for this one.
Yeah,
they shouldn't be as hard. They're treating it like they're gonna pirate their games or they're personally enriching themselves, which is not the case. If it's a charity that has has the right papers or properly registered, then it should be fine. It shouldn't be that. Nintendo shouldn't scrutinize it as much.
Yeah. For now, fans shouldn't expect to see games like Mario or Legend of Zelda in the upcoming event, now that they opened up about Nintendo's warnings. As has been for the case for a while now, Nintendo is known to have strict guidelines regarding its games or IP. This isn't even the first time the company has led to something like this happen. Back in February 2022, Smash Brothers Bros. Was pulled from the EVO fighting tournament. Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
They pulled that from that tournament, and I believe they try to bring it back, but like I don't think anyone really cared for that anymore. But yeah, Nintendo's going to be Nintendo. They're going to be like, I love the Nintendo IPs. I love their games, and I love the console. It's the people that are running the fucking company. Like, especially the legal side of it. It's like, I guarantee you, like, if Reggie Fils-Aimé was still there, he wouldn't have allowed this. But this is Nintendo Japan we're talking about, not the Nintendo of America. Remember, Reggie Fils-Aimé was the guy that made sure that the Wii Sports came with the Nintendo Wii. He made sure that shit happened.
Yep.
Now that he's gone, Doug Bowser, the actual fucking oh man,
you gotta pay $10 for that tour your Switch too.
Yeah.
That's what I cannot defend. Yeah.
Are you going to play Cripple Ball?
Nah. Okay. No way.
But it looks good though. Don't you want to? You don't want to play Cripple Ball?
Does it? Does it look good?
No. No. The thing is that, like, Nintendo, I don't really care about Nintendo stuff. But the indie world, I completely skipped it. I didn't even watch it.
Yeah, I watched it in my secondary monitors. Wasn't that great, but in terms of the three right now, they're doing the best. But it's hard to deny that they're making a lot of wrong mistakes too. Like, the $80, like, that's their prerogative, and it's very, very game dependent anyway. So for me, it's not that much of a big deal. So it's like, if you really think it's too expensive, then just simply don't buy it. But it's like, in terms of like this one, like increasing the hardware price of the old gen, it's like my take on the old, like them increasing the prices. Like, for me, it's like, my advice, like, if you're not into the Switch ecosystem yet, like you don't even have a Switch One yet, like, despite what the internet says, like just save the money for the Switch 2. Like it's not worth getting a Switch anymore. Like even before the price increase, like I think that it's a better investment to just get a Switch 2, even though there's not much games in it. And you can play Switch 1 games anyway with it. So you got a huge library compared to the Switch 1 launch. All you can play is Breath of the Wild. At least in Switch 2, you can play all the old Switch 1 games and the launch of the Switch 2. So just get a Switch 2 if you haven't gotten any Switch stuff yet. And yeah, but yeah, let's just hope Nintendo improves. But for me, the best among the three, it's definitely Nintendo's doing the best, and Sony in the middle, then Microsoft 100% doing the worst. I think Xbox is kind of dead at this point. There's no way you can rebound by how much money they spent.
Yep,
that's how I feel. Yeah,
but remember, Nintendo is not on the consumer side at all. Remember that. Keep this in your mind. Yes, I am the problem. I have 2 Nintendo Switch 2s. All right, Grae might be a problem as well. But the thing is that Nintendo Switch 2 is the most highest selling console of all time.
Yeah, it's like
all time. It beat PS2.
Yeah, it's like for me, it's especially when in the portable sense, like you want like better performance in everything. I'm not expecting it to like, rival the RTX 5070. I'm not expecting that. I just want it to play current and previous gen games, and like because like the Switch, like it's 8 or 9 years old already, because like it's super dated. There's so many games it can't play. I just want a better version of it, which the Switch 2 does. And for those saying like, oh, but the Steam Deck is better, oh, the ROG Ally is better, the thing is like I think people are highly overestimating how much the greater audience wants a customized PC handheld. Not a lot of people want that. They just want to put their games in and let it play, which is what the Switch 2 does. And I'm pretty sure Switch 2 has a better battery life compared to those two. So yeah, there's always going to be, I still think Switch 2 is going to be great over time. It's just that, they cost a lot of outrage with the $80 price tag. They were the pioneers for the $80 price tag with Mario Kart.
Yep.
And yeah.
But here's the thing though. Here's the thing. You don't have enough money to buy a Nintendo Switch 2? The Switch 1 is still available. They set this back in April. Yeah, and now it's like, hey, we raised the prices of an 8-year-old console. This is Nintendo's greedy this is the fucking greedy shit, man. An 8-year-old console, you raise it by $50, you raise it by 40, and you raise it by 30. I know you're trying to push people to buy the Switch 2, but this is fucking scummy as fuck, man.
Yeah, but I watched yesterday, Fritonga uploaded a new video. The retailers aren't applying these new prices. They're still applying
the retailers don't want it, but this is what Nintendo wants.
Yeah, but if
I saw it at Target.
Is it the new price or is it the old one?
It was a new price. What's it called again? Genki Japan posted it, or is it Wario64? One of them posted, I think it might have been Genki. He posted it and it was removed. Like they removed the price. But the thing is that this is still pretty fucking scummy in general.
Yeah.
I don't know.
For me, I'm leaning because like why would you want to get the OLED at this point, even if it's at 350? This is what I feel. It's like just add the additional 100 so that you're kind of future proof yourself.
Yeah. Target is applying it. It's $400.
Okay, so it's updated now. Apparently.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Oh, regular Nintendo Switch, $340. Nintendo OLED, $400. They did it. So the big box stores, they are doing it. Target, Walmart, they're probably doing it. I'm not sure about GameStop, but they're fucking doing it. Let me actually check GameStop. Nintendo OLED, because these are where people buy it, right? And I also check Best Buy as well. All right, so GameStop OLED. See, how much is the new one? Right now. So right now they this is a refurbished one. I don't want to get a refurbished one. Okay, as of right now, looks like GameStop is not doing it. GameStop OLED, the white one, is still $350. But Target is doing it. So that this is sort of battery because a lot of people go to Target. A lot of people go to Best Buy and Walmart, right? But yeah. See, for me, I want to like Nintendo stuff, but every week something comes up with these people. And it sucks. People are like, just get a Steam Deck. Just get a ROG Ally.
Yeah, I'm not on board with that. That's such a niche audience where you want someone to configure, optimize the settings to, so that you can play the games a bit. Not a lot of people want to do that. Not a lot of casuals want to do that. Like,
I think the tinkerers will want to do it, but not the casuals won't.
That's such a small audience, in my opinion, compared to the global. Like, people just want to plug in their game and play. Like, it runs the best that it can without them tinkering anything. So yeah, but yeah, I know it's a hot take, but I'm on the side, like, it's not really a good investment anymore to get the older hardware. Like, if I'm not in the Switch ecosystem yet, I would save the money for a Switch too. That's the thing. It's not because like it's gotten more expensive, but just to future proof myself. Like, at least I know I'm good with this console for the next several years compared to like getting into a Switch right now, even if they stayed at the original price. That's how I feel.
Oh man, yep, definitely greedy as fuck. Yeah, Nintendo's definitely greedy. Settings are downloadable from the community. Yeah, like a lot of people, like you're talking about normies. Would they buy a Steam Deck to do all of that? No, they probably just want to just buy it and don't want to do anything about it.
Yeah, I get Rough Night. I get what you're saying, but even that for the extreme normal community, like, what if it's like a mom buying for her 5-year-old kid? The mom is not gonna bother even doing just that. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Oh man. This is crazy. I that is the last topic, but I do want to bring this one up. I think this is crazy. This is shared by Smash JT. He says, breaking. Collective Shout has been caught sending out emails labeling anyone who dare question their authoritarian approach as enemies. That doesn't sound like something a victim would say. Over the last 2 weeks, we have been subjected to the largest coordinated cyber attack in Collective Shout's 15-year history. That's 15 years too long. Our team has been hit with a daily barrage of vile abuse and harassment, and we have been bombarded with rape and death threats. Our images have been morphed into porn. We have been doxxed. Haters have circulated our photos and tried to find our home address. 10 petitions were launched against us full of false accusations. Elon Musk retweeted one of them. There are currently hundreds of YouTube videos slandering us. What has caused this vicious pile-on? And it's right here. Protect the movement. Our enemies are trying to destroy our operating systems. Well, the thing is, if you guys are going out of your way to destroy our entertainment, don't be surprised when people come after you. And we have more. We have the numbers. There are more gamers and more people that enjoy not safe for work adult stuff than the people who are trying to fight against it.
Yeah,
there are way more of us than you.
And that's a lot of money that these payment processors are missing out on simply because they're adhering to or pandering to what you guys want to do. Look, are there people like sending those threats and the R word? Yeah, I do. I believe them, but you guys asked for it. You baited everyone, including the majority of the bad actors who are terminally online, and you should have expected that.
But let me put this out there: we're not saying give them death. We're not saying to give them death threats. Okay, do not do death threats. Do not fucking send them anything. What we want to do, and I keep saying this over and over again: go to the payment processors, email them. And tell them that we don't want this.
Yeah,
do not engage with these people and send them death threats because they will use this as weapon and ammo for the defense. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to put that out there.
Yeah. There's also I was gonna get to. There's plenty of resources online to say how to constructively raise your concerns to the right people involved. Do not, like Phil said, do not replicate that behavior of sending threats to them. Yeah, like Phil said, they're just gonna weaponize it and use it to their advantage. So do not do that. But like what I'm trying to say is, you should have expected. Like you've made enemies. Like you expect everyone on the internet to be, holier than thou. It's like the internet of all places. No, it's not. It wasn't gonna happen. So
Yeah.
yeah. So yeah. So
Yeah.
that and so far it's like the battle's like turning in our favor, especially with that decree from the White House. So
Yep.
it's only a matter of time.
Yeah. So the thing is, like these people are surprised that this is happening. You're coming after our entertainment, not just video games. You're coming after everything. So with the fucking might of 1,000 suns, you will be reciprocating our anger and hate and our movement. And here's the thing. We have Kotaku on our side. That's the fucking crazy part about it. Kotaku agrees with this bullshit censorship from they hate the shit too because they are gooners as well. They love bear sex in Baldur's Gate 3. They all love this kind of shit. They don't want their entertainments, whether or not we agree with them, they don't want their entertainments to be censored either. So collectively, pun intended again, you guys are going to get fucking destroyed. Okay? They've gone after our global allies, charitable partners, ambassadors, and other backers. They've tried to get social media platforms to shut us down, but we won't let them. Our tax deductible gift today will. And here's the thing. The person that is running, like I said, one of the top persons that's running Collective Shout actually works at MasterCard. Is part of the board member in Australia.
Yeah. Mm.
That's great. And this is Gamergate 3.0. It's called 3.0. This is a resurgence of, this is Anita Sarkeesian's fucking fever dream. She's literally having an orgasm right now as we're talking about this. This is wild. Collective Shout protect the movement amount. So basically they want people to donate to their cause. I hope people don't. But remember, this is never ever a good thing. Censorship of entertainment? Absolutely not. Okay? Absolutely not. Our opponents will stop at nothing to bring us down. That is true. There's a lot more than us than them. They've made that very clear. That's why we need your help right now to protect our movement, a movement on track for its biggest year of victories ever, including this one. So remember, they are the one that said that we took down No Mercy. Okay? They're the ones that took down 20,000 content from video games, anime, TV shows, or whatever. They've gone after anything and everything. We can't stop. We need to continue voicing our concerns. Our enemies are trying to destroy our operating systems. They've gone after global charities. We talked about that already. But we won't let them. Our taxes deductible gift today will help us protect our cyber systems from malicious attacks, keep our online spaces free of women haters and trolls, help us collate briefs of evidence for police. See, that's the thing. That's why I said do not attack them. Do not send them death threats because that's fucking stupid. They will use this against you. Okay?
Yep.
Voice your concerns in a calm
constructive manner.
Yeah, constructive manner to these payment processors. That's how you will win. These people, Collective Shout, is a symptom, not a disease. The disease is MasterCard, PayPal, Visa, and Stripe, who are allowing this to happen. Focus your anger on them, not on these crazy women. These are a disease. Remember, Anita Sarkeesian is a disease. Same thing with anyone that comes after this kind of shit, right? People who believes in this whole Gamergate stuff, they are a disease. This is not the problem here. Okay.
Yeah.
Help uphold our freedoms. Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I know it's fine for you to say tax deductible, but the way they articulate it, it's a bit slimy in my opinion.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Help uphold our freedoms and rights to continue speaking out, sending message that we will not be defeated. Help protect Collective Shout. With your support, we will overcome. Thank you, Melinda and the Collective Shout team. Melinda is the CEO of Collective Shout. Like I said, she's on the board of MasterCard in Australia. That's the reason why she has a lot of push. And this does not go just for video games, like I mentioned earlier when Moxy Dame was here. This goes for everything. They're going after everything. YouTube, X, Reddit, Wikipedia, video games, movies, advertisements, anything under the sun, they are going after. And this is in a guise of trying to protect women and children, which is bullshit. They don't care about that. All they care about is power. That's all they care about. And fuck them. We, as a majority, have the power. We can use our voices to combat these fucking middle-aged Karens that have nothing better to do than to destroy people's lives, and getting rid of our entertainment is not the way to do this. And they're using payment processors. They're using governments. They're using everything that they can to basically silence us.
Yeah.
And collectively, we cannot let this shit happen. Go ahead.
Yeah. The coming weeks are going to be very interesting, especially with that mandate from the White House, because like they have 180 days to retract that. So what are they going to do with that one? Are they going to oppose it, or are they going to fast track as much as possible to retract everything? Because I imagine after that White House release, I imagine there's going to be more phone calls saying, "Oh, look, the White House said you're not allowed to do that." So I imagine I think the phone calls are going to spike because look, Donald Trump already said that you're not allowed to do this. So you gotta backtrack everything. So let's hope, like, maybe in a week or two, maybe they're able to document everything and backtrack from what they did. I can only hope. Like for me, they don't have to wait for 180 days. I don't think it should take that long for them to backtrack.
So you guys in the UK, the EU, Australia, the fact that you guys have age verification on all that kind of shit, the fact that you can't use you can't use VPN in your location is because of these women. The reason why a lot of the Futanari games that are removed from Steam and a lot of games that are delisted from itch.io, all of these women. Okay? The reason why they're coming after Rumble, these women. They're coming after everything. Okay? So it's not just video game. Video game is a low-hanging fruit here. It's very, very easy to go after video games because it's fake, and it's like, oh, it's just video games. Who cares, right? What's next? Violent TV shows, movies, everything. Like no more fucking what's it called again? Game of Thrones. No more fucking what's it called again? Any kind of spin-off or these like cool TV shows and movies that you guys want. None of that shit.
Yeah, I got some haters in my video saying, "Oh, those should be censored." And I said, "Oh, so you think you should censor GTA? You should censor Call of Duty because like they advocate for murder." So there's one guy who replied, "Yeah, they should ban those two." Then I replied to that. Then enjoy playing Tetris for the rest of your life. It's like,
okay,
these people don't know how to think of the longer repercussions once this keeps snowballing.
Yep. This is a slippery slope.
Yeah.
Trojan horse. Fucking a fucking wolf in sheep's clothing. Okay, this is a fucking Trojan horse that they're trying to ruin everything. And if we allow this shit to happen here in the US, it's fucking done. A lot of people, because the good thing is that Donald Trump, the executive order that he's setting in, that he signed it in a couple of days ago, he's saving entertainment. He's saving movies. He's saving video games. All right.
Yeah.
Whether you guys hate him or not, he is trying to protect our entertainment.
Yeah. I'm just grateful that this payment processor thing happened when Trump is in office. Imagine if this happened last year, right? Before he got elected. What do you think was gonna? It's gonna be exacerbated to a much rapid level, and like we're gonna have a harder time pushing back.
Yep.
Yeah.
Man, that was like something I just saw on X. I'm like, okay, we have to fucking talk about this. Like we had, that's crazy. But yeah, we cannot stop, never surrender. Keep pressing forward. We will destroy these ladies. And when Collective Shout eventually goes the way of the dodo, another one will come in and replace it, and we will do that. Again, we've gotten rid of Anita Sarkeesian. Gamergate 1 is gone. Goonergate is gone. Gamergate 2 is gone. And now Gamergate 3 is here. We're not going to let this shit go down. We're not going to stop without a fight. And we got to make sure that we do it in a way that we're not threatening people's lives or like threatening to assault them or anything like that. We got to talk to the payment processors. That's it. See, Taker with a 5. Crazy thing about Switch prices is the new prices are right in line with inflation since 2021. 350 is 416, 300 is 357, and 200 is now 238. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's Nintendo's. Yeah, I think the underlying motive for Nintendo here is to get people to switch to, rather than those older hardware. Yeah, but yeah, scummy move nonetheless.
Yep. Let's see. Let me go ahead and play this while I read the rest of the super chats. I think the chat want to see this. Let's see. There you go. There we go. We'll play this while we read super chats. I feel nice today. Just a little bit nice. All right. But thank you, Taker, for these for the 5. Mad Frog with the 2. Collective Shout is so bad. Anita switched sides. Well, we haven't heard anything from her, right? And I believe her organization basically died.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, thank you so much for the 2. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with the 2. I say that the next 100 years, War of 1812 Part 2. Hey, you never know. You never ever know. And man, remember, these people in Australia, they think that they're better than us, and yet they have giant fucking spiders and crabs trying to eat them. Giant crazy ass snakes that if you get bit once in the dick, you die. Don't want any of that. We don't want any of that. But all right, cool. There it is, chat. There is the stream. Grae, what are you doing? Where can people find you, man? What are you up to?
Actually, I've been trying to research these past few days what video I can make while waiting for trails. So if I find something that I want to talk about, I'll make a video about it in my second channel. But for now, I'm just playing Nier. I've played Nier offline. But yeah, I'm waiting for Trails in the Sky, the remake, because that one I'm really, really waiting, because that game looks really, really good. So yeah, I'm gonna find something in the gaming sphere that I want to talk about, because mostly it's the censorship I talked about already. Then it's mostly about YouTuber drama. Once something comes up in the gaming sphere, I'll make a video about it. But yeah, you can find my links in this description below, or I think the mods already posted my link tree.
Yep. And you guys can also follow me everywhere at Mr. Phillip Chan. And I have my own YouTube channel, Mr. Phillip Chan #2. I've been slowly climbing the subscriber count. I am 3 subscribers away from 2,500. So if you guys want to get me to 2,500, if you guys haven't subscribed to my channel yet, go ahead and check that out. For next week, for my channel, that is, I won't be here for the next 2 weeks. So I won't have my rig with me, so I'm not going to be playing any games. But I'll still be probably on some of the streams. I might still do Mario Kart on Wednesdays because that doesn't require a computer. But we'll see. But I'll still be doing Project Eggroll for next Saturday, because next Saturday we're gonna have on Dan freaking Vask. Dan Vask will be on with us. So we're gonna talk about man buns. We're gonna talk about gay stuff, Bro Island, music. We're gonna talk about how he keeps his hair so nice, and we're gonna talk about we're gonna talk about his most hated topic of all time: retro games. He hates. Just letting you know, he hates retro games.
Yeah,
okay?
he hates it so much.
He despises
you can see him tweet about
retro
it.
games.
You can see him tweet it so much. That's how much he hates it.
Yep. But yes, and the following week, we're gonna do a stream on Friday. I'm gonna talk more with Grae about it, but it seems like we're gonna do a stream on Friday. We're gonna set up something with the Real Fake Wizard. Real Fake Wizard should be on the following week, and then we're gonna have cake stream. Mark your calendars. August 30th, Grae will be doing a cake stream here by himself. So come on and support fellow Asian eat a cake. And man, he might beat us. I don't know. He might. I know Chaz ate a cake, an entire cake on stream, and he did it for free. What a mad lad. That guy did it for free. Grae did it for $500. And Grae, come here and support Grae. It's going to be a good time. He might throw up. He might shit his pants. You don't know what's going to happen that day. So mark your calendars. Grae is going to be doing a cake stream on August 30th. That's going to be really cool. Yeah. Chaz did it for the love of the game. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. And shout out to Moxy Dame. Thank you. Thank her
thank you.
for thank you. I want to thank Moxy Dame for hanging out, for coming onto the stream. Really appreciate it. If you guys haven't already subscribe to Moxy Dame or check out her stuff, it is in the pinned comments and is in the description down below. I want to shout out to everyone here for hanging out. Thank you so much for being here. Hollow Ninja, Carlos Lima, Tatsu Sama, Steven DeLeon, Rossi, Psychotic Mongoose, Melodic Method, Cajun Corey, War Wizard, Angry Badger. See who else? Ben, not Benology. See Anime Mania, Mad Frog, Taker. Thank you guys for all of the donos and the supports and the re-memberships. Thank you guys. Really appreciate all the support, guys. Thank you. Shout out to everyone hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on Kick, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Shout out to all the mods for working. We did have a couple of spammers in the chat trying to put the N word. Yeah. Thank you guys for banning them. Thank you guys. Hope you guys had a great night. We're gonna redirect you to who should we redirect them to? Beardo? You guys want Beardo chat? If you guys want Beardo, we'll send you you guys over to Beardo.
There's a lot of people online right now, actually.
Yeah, there's there's a good amount of people online right now. We can send you guys a Beardo. All right, okay. Let me see if I can scoot this down really quick. As of right now, we have X-Wing.
Drunk 3PO's basement is also live right now, I believe.
Okay, yeah, I believe they're playing Battlefield, right?
Okay.
All right, so we want X-Wing. Okay, we'll send you guys to X-Wing. All right. According to what's it called again? Beardo, he has a dying channel. He has a dying channel, and the reason why he,
that's never not gonna be funny.
Yeah, and how he will not have a dying channel is if he played Arkham City first, not Arkham Asylum. So there it is. You guys will be redirected to X-Wing. They started playing the game about an hour ago, so you guys will hang out over there. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate. Who is that lady? Kwon Yoon B. KWONEUNBI. So go and check her out. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Shout out to everyone hanging out. Shout out everyone. You guys will be redirected to X-Wing stream. He's playing Battlefield right now. And hope you guys have a fantastic week. And we will see you guys next Saturday with Dan Vask. Take care.